Okay, here's the deal, everyone. So you'll have to stand up and pick to talk. Okay, otherwise I'm going to go to a random person and drop the mic in their hands to speak.
Hello.
And they'll
Okay?
have to introduce
Hello.
the. Yeah, can we have a mic here, please?
Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello everyone, I am Siddharth. I'm a web developer. I do freelance works, and this is my first GDG event. I've been waiting to come to GDG events for like the last two events, but thankfully I got an invite this time. I'm happy to come here, meet you all. I hope to make new friends, and I hope to learn more from all of you guys.
Awesome.
Thank you, thank you. Guys, applauses, please. Okay, anyone from this side? Yeah, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Supriya from Weltec University, Chennai. So this is my first event, and I'm been a part of GDSC Weltec at my university. So I'm very excited for this event, and I'm looking forward to learn many technologies. And thank you.
Thank you so much. We hope we keep up your excitement as well. Anyone from the back? One from the back, please.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm from Vignan Institute of Information Technology. My name is Narendra, and this is the first time I've been to this DevFest, and I'm so excited to learn new things and make new friends. Yeah, thank you.
A very good morning, guys. I myself am from Geetam University, Hyderabad, and my name is Shreya. This is my first GDG event, and I'm a member of GDG Hyderabad also. And I wish to encourage everyone here to enjoy this event and myself make new friends and learn new technologies as well. Thank you.
Is anyone up? Anyone up?
Hello everyone, I am Akshasri. I am pursuing second year of my engineering. I am from Computer Science and Information Technology. I have come from Lendi Institute of Engineering and Technology, and I am learning web development. I am interested to dive into the world of open source. So I am very excited for this event.
Thank you so much.
And I'm also a part of Geeks for Geeks student chapter in my college.
Cool. Guys, applauses. At least let's appreciate those who are speaking. Okay, one from this end. Yeah, please.
Hey guys, good morning. My name is Yomkar from Diet College. I'm web developer, beginner. I'm here to make some new friends. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Guys, applause.
Why are the applauses so low? Anyone else from this end? Yeah, there.
Yeah, hi guys. I am Dhrutaraj and I'm an raw data analyst who do some rough data analysis process, and I'm a data scientist. So persons who need any data scientist or details about it, please contact me. And this is my first DFS.
Cool. Okay, this side. Anyone?
Hello everyone, my name is Mani. I am from CVR College, Hyderabad, and I am a full stack web developer and a competitive programmer. And this is my first Google developer phase in Vizag. And I am interested to learn new technologies and meet new people.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Acha, before we move on with our next speaker, we have a small announcement. There are QR codes on your badges. We would request you to please scan those QR codes to access the agendas for the event today. There are QR codes on your badges. Please do access those agendas through scanning the QR codes. Anyone else who's interested in describing? Yeah, Mike, please. In the
Good
meanwhile,
morning,
others can
everyone.
access the QR codes.
Myself, Dheeraj from Anich. I am a web developer. This is my first event where I want to communicate and network with people who are interested in web development. Currently, I am doing an intern at Construct an AI company, Hyderabad. Thank you.
Great.
Thank you, Sai. Thank you so much. Anyone else from the? Yeah, please.
Hello everyone. My name is Mahindra. I am from Vishnu Institute of Technology. I am a game developer and Android lead at GDSC at my college. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Anyone else?
Any girls? I want girls also to speak
Guys,
here.
interact freely. This is networking session
Please,
where you
I've
can make
seen
out
a
new
lot of
friends.
boys speaking. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Hand over another mic here, please.
Good morning, everyone. So my name is Fatima, and I'm from Gayatri Vidya Parishad College of Engineering. I'm a keen learner, and I'm presently learning web development and machine learning. To introduce myself, I'm a member of IEEE Women in Engineering in my college. I'm very much excited for this phase. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mike, please.
A very fine good morning, everybody. My name is Jyotsna, and I am from Gayatri Vidya Parishad College of Engineering. And this is my first participation in the DevFest. I would like to expand my circle and share the knowledge as well. So yeah, thank you.
We hope
Thank
we
you
do
so
that
much.
for you. Anyone else?
Can you pass on the mic here?
After that, please pass the mic to this side.
Hi guys, I'm Shrija Sisla, and I'm I'm from Geetham and second year, same this campus, Vizag campus, and I'm a game developer too, and a tech enthusiast. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Anyone else? Yeah.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Deepak. I'm from Daddy Institute of Engineering and Technology. I'm here to explore the web development and gain some knowledge from everybody and make a new friends. Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
Hello, my name is Shravya, and this is my first time attending DevFest at Vizag campus, and I'm a member of Google Developer Club in Hyderabad campus.
Thank you so much for coming.
Another small question which I have. One single word, how would you describe today's DevFest? Just a single word. We'll get the mics for you. In one single word, you have to express your excitement or what you're expecting from today's DevFest. Just a single word for today's DevFest. Who is starting? Yeah, mics. Fine. One single word. Just a single word.
Extravagant.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Collaboration.
Collaboration. Cool. Let words.
Euphoria.
Euphoria.
Blast.
Cool.
And my request is there is a
Last two hashtags. Expertise, cool.
Hashtag techiness.
Hashtag techiness. That
Hashtag
sounds you're a techie.
Geeks of Google.
Oh, cool. So geeks, right? Okay. Done with Tech Explorer,
Hashtag innovation with tech.
innovation with tech.
Hashtag dev lovers.
Dev
Dev lovers.
Lovers.
Indeed, we are.
Thank you all for your
Hashtag authentic developers.
Authentic developers. Chalo. Thank you so much for your participation.
yeah. You can
Yeah.
after yours.
Hashtag dev for geeks.
Hashtag Dev for Geeks. Cool.
Thank you so much, everyone. Let's get the event started.
Chalo, we'll begin with our event. Thank you so much for your interactions. That goes without saying, bro. Achha, lamp light. We have. Lamp light.
Just give me a second.
Oh, मेरे लिए.
Okay, before starting the session, I would like to tell you the code of conduct. Firstly, be nice to others. We are all part of the same community, so be friendly, welcoming, and generally a nice.
Good listener. Be mentally present when the session is.
on cloud. Now, I want to ask you how many. These
Finally, we also have a public speaking workshop. If you want to up your game or know about some quick hacks and techniques, do drop by in those as well. Next slide, please. Okay, I think this is pixelated, but this is what is our agenda for today, which is back to back. We have ensured not to pack it back to back with talks and kept ample time for you so that you can just go around, network, talk to speakers. They are all here. They will be available for you. Just ask them, talk to them, inquire how to step up your game, polish your profile so as to get more opportunities, be more visible. Use the help of the experts we have brought together for you. So in the agenda, we have, as I said, till lunch, we have just talked about it. So after lunch, we will be having 4 parallel tracks, which I just showed. And after the parallel tracks, you'll all come here, assemble here, so that we can conclude the day. So this is about the entire day. And we request you to can we go to the next slide, please? So my only ask from you, how do you make the best use of this time today? Next slide, please. So as I said, listen to experts, ask questions. There are a lot of peer sessions also, as in we have given opportunities to many students like you who raise their hand for a speaking opportunity. So many starters are there, different levels, many experienced people are there. So go and learn from them, see the hacks that they are doing, the best practices that they are implementing. And if it is somebody just like you, see where you can start from, where you can learn, try to tag on to them, get connected, share connections, learn, network, collaborate. Next slide, please. Finally, we also have a slide from Google team. Google has an exclusive program for cloud community. So a small video, they are enabling learning cloud for starters, beginners. So there is this program. You can ask us actually outside. You can ask any of our volunteers and we'll let you know about this as well. Next. Just scan this code and you will know more about the program, or check out anywhere Google cybersecurity and study jams and you will know about this. Next slide. Finally, these are our volunteers, all of them who have helped make this session possible today. So a big shout out to all of them. I will be curious to hear from you how the day went. We are all very conscious that you have signed up to spend your 7 hours today for us, and we assure you that you will spend every minute worth it. So with that, I would want to leave you for the day. Next slide. So my only ask from you, take back learnings, take back connections, take back positivity, inspiration, get intrigued and go back and try to implement it and take your career and life forward. That's all we have for you today. And with this, I hand over to our next speaker. Thank you so much.
And with that, we come to the end of a warm welcome and the beginning of an incredible journey filled with awe and wonder. Cherish the moments, make new connections, and take home memories that will last a lifetime.
Up next, we are diving into the strategies for navigating the AI-powered landscape. Get ready to explore the keys to survival in an artificially intelligent world. Stay tuned for an eye-opening session ahead on survivability in this artificially intelligent world. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and tech enthusiasts. It is my honor to introduce our esteemed speaker for today's session on surviving in the fascinating world of artificial intelligence. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Krishna Mohan Shivakula, who's a founder at Gurujada, who has been building software solutions for the past 25 years. He takes pride in being a hands-on programmer, even after working as technology head for 10 years. Enjoy the session. Get ready to dive into the exciting world of AI-powered software products. Welcome, sir, with a huge round of applause.
Good morning. So, any of you who have seen basically either the first slide which has been populated so far, or if you have seen the agenda, I kept a double quotes around artificially intelligent world, right? Have you observed? Surrounding the artificially, there is a double quotes. Why am I highlighting? Is it just a pun? I mean, I wanted to just say that AI, see, these days actually, if I speak something directly without using the word AI, you will not be interested to listen also, right? No investor wants to listen if the product is non-AI, right? If it is not data science, if it is not artificial intelligence or whatever, even basically there are no jobs. So even the students do not want to listen. Regular development के लिए उतना package नहीं आता है. So we want only AI jobs, right? Even the developers will not listen, right? So basically, I want you people to listen to me. That is why I kept that artificially intelligent. How many of you think that is the case? No. Is there any reason? Anyone wants to take a guess? No one. This is what it is, right? You want to behave like a classroom student and you expect basically the delivery to be different. Not possible, right? క్లాస్ రూమ్ లో పాఠం లాగా ఇది ఉండకూడదు అని అనుకుంటే మీరు కూడా క్లాస్ రూమ్ లో స్టూడెంట్ లాగా ఉండకూడదు కదా. చలో. So it's actually a sort of a very risky session that I'm taking up for multiple reasons. Firstly, I have to give some bitter pills. Do you know that the vitamins are very, very sour and basically it is very difficult to taste them? No vitamin is tasty. But vitamins are essential for our survival. So what do? I try to sugarcoat the vitamin as much as possible and present it. Right? And now I have an extended challenge of basically some of you not liking sugar. So presenting it in a particular way where I give you the bad news is a very difficult thing. You're giving actually 7 hours of your time, which could have been done in so many other things. And at least I know that at least 80% of the people came here basically because you can network. I mean, right? You can meet more people, right? You came here for that. So I cannot be on a class. I cannot give the bad news direct, and I have to engage you. Who does that? You know what it is? A person who is actually empty-headed, who has no work, he's actually a barber. పని లేని మంగలి పిల్లి తలకు ఉరిగాడు. Yeah, I'm jobless, and this is what I'm attempting to. Right? See, basically, a few hundreds of you are here to enjoy, basically to actually discuss with peers something that is impossible. There is nothing impossible for you, right? For you sort of people, coming here and actually giving you gyan is exactly this. Anyway, I'm getting used to this, being jobless. Till some 12, 18 months back, my daughter used to come once a month to me, and she used to ask me, Nana, tomorrow I have to speak on this particular topic. Can you give me some ideas? I mean, she used to come not for points or anything. I need to give her one or two of those quotes, or basically something that catches attention. Some quotation, something that is probably catches the attention of the people. That's all. But now she does not come to me. She goes to ChatGPT. She types, prepare an Independence Day speech for 6 minutes for a 9th class student with a comic sense. Right? And she's getting it. Now she does not come to me. So jobless, right? How many of you are doing that? Good. So I wanted to show actually a few more joblessness that are actually creeping into this world. How many have seen this BARD? Yeah, Google developers, right? This particular video is actually a sort of Elixir conference that happens actually every year. In Elixir is a programming language, and in Elixir, the talks actually, this particular function is a very useful function. What it is and all that we will not get into. But here is actually a sort of a video that is some 45 minutes, 50 minutes. He was explaining things, and all I needed is basically that particular function. He was dealing with it actually at some time around 20-minute duration, and I needed that function actually, and I wanted to copy paste. Okay, one question, and the function is ready. I have demonstrated this. I think you must have experimented with multiple other things, right? So you actually put up basically that particular video, explain that to me as a 5-year-old kid. Anybody has done? Yeah. Okay. Explain that to me as an 18-year-old kid. Nah. There isn't much difference between 5 and 18, right? I thought, explain that to me as an 18-year-old, so more people will do. So you are not still clear whether to ask it as 5-year-old or 18-year-old. So, question, who are going to be jobless with this? Teachers? Teachers are jobless. Agreed? Agreed? Why? All right. Yeah, please. Actually, I like a noisy session more than basically a very quiet, disinterested session. How many of you have heard of TL draw? Interesting. So few. All right, let me show a small demo here, okay? You have seen, right, what I have done? I said actually I have drawn something. This is what it generates. What it is? A fully working HTML form designed with or using Tailwind CSS. Well, basically the time given to me is much lesser. Basically, otherwise I wanted to show a game being generated here. You can actually, the bricks game and all that you do now, basically you can just draw it here and ask, make it real. And it generates the entire code. Who are jobless now? Developers are not one, right? You have DevOps, cloud, cybersecurity, artificial intelligence, front-end developers, full-stack developers, back-end developers, testers. So many jobs, right? Which jobs are going to become jobless now? Front-end. Do you think it does not generate back-end? So this is what I wanted to say. This is just the starting, you already know. And what will be the jobs that will survive 2 years from now? See, this is what I told you. I have to give you vitamins. They are bitter. And you don't want to. No one will survive. See, once you actually go through the evolution, you can actually make the AI write that also, right? It can generate itself. Why we are needed? Still we have to prompt. Now we are giving prompts basically. Now then people will speak. Some product engineer will speak. There is a session also, right? Prompt engineering. Right? How to give prompts, basically we learn that. So do you think prompt engineer will survive as a job? I mean, basically people who have the need, they will speak out. If people learn prompt engineering and you can actually save basically a few lakhs a month, will you not learn? And what is so rocket science which I have drawn here? I am the founder. I want to build a product. Will I learn this, or will I actually engage a prompt engineer? And prompt engineering is actually going to evolve. What the prompt you have to give 6 months earlier, now you don't have to give. It actually understands you. So how do you survive this? There is a doom. Well, you survive this. Actually, I wanted to give the answer basically at the beginning. But then actually I thought they gave me 30 minutes. Basically, if I give a one-word answer basically in the first slide, that's not actually a good thing. So I extended the talk. You survive this by being natural. Wow. Let me tell you this. Whatever that you are actually thinking is the advancement of artificial intelligence it's a very controversial take, but trust me, it is right. I work with both sides. I work with students, humans, and I work with models. It is not risen apes. It is the fallen angels. It is not the evolution of the technology or the model reaching the human level of intelligence. It is humans losing their diversity and becoming more predictable. We actually as humans are coming down and we think, oh, this is reaching us, this is reaching us. No. Did it make sense? ఒక్కటి కూడా ఇటు పక్క నుంచి రాలా. Yes. No, it's not yes. What do you mean by that? Okay, there are a few things that I want to tell here. Do you know when actually the computer basically started overtaking humans? In what discipline? Now basically you are seeing artificial intelligence evolution, this GPTs, LLMs and all that in the last 2 years. But the first time this shock came to humans, it happened in 1997. Are you aware? No one. It's actually a supercomputer called Deep Blue, which has defeated the world #1 chess player Garry Kasparov. So in 1997, it happened first time that actually a machine claimed that it has more intelligence than a human. Is chess dead now? How did it survive? They started playing?
Yeah, we started playing better than the computer. This is what we learned from the computer.
Okay.
What moved to play, we started analyzing chess board keywords.
Yes. Good. Then more?
Better place and like practice with the computer. We just playing as playing with the humans.
That is one interesting thing. He's saying actually we are practicing with the computer, but playing only with humans. So is that the way we have to survive actually as a developer also? That is, see, we have to take those lessons, right? Chess survived 25 years after its best player, it's not even average player, its best player got undone by a computer. Even after 25 years, we still have actually the World Chess Championship going on, and a World Chess Champion is actually considered a very good player, or he is a star. So we have to learn some lessons from there. Can we survive this? Yeah, I am very nearing my time basically, so, but still otherwise I wanted to show a few things. Have you ever asked ChatGPT? నీకు తెలుగు తెలుసా? అడిగారా ఎవరన్నా? What did it answer? No, it will answer, I don't know. నాకు తెలుగు తెలియదు అని చెప్తుంది. నాకు ఏ లాంగ్వేజ్ తెలియదు. I am just a model. Whatever data that you feed me, basically I predict the next word. That is what it is, right? Finally, LLM means basically with the given context, you have actually some X number of words behind, and with those words, what is the next word to put? That is the only problem that an LLM solves, and it does it repetitively. Next word, next word, next word, and it actually suddenly you find a paragraph there. Right? So that is, but one of the sad problems that I have with your generation is you don't have mother tongue. How many of you here can claim they know mother tongue? Not even 10%. Thank you, thank you. Have a mother tongue. Please, That is one way of survivability into the future. The second thing is what our dean sir was saying. He said, and I have a summary for this. ChatGPT it is like our classroom show-off boy. Right? He actually continuously tries to impress people, and you will be impressed with him till you go nearer. No? మీ క్లాస్ రూమ్ లో అబ్బాయిలు అలా ఉండరా? సరే పోనీ అమ్మాయిలు అలా ఉండరా? Yeah. So what I mean to say is basically if you don't know anything about the domain, that is when basically the ChatGPT can make or any large language model can make a very good impression on you. The more you know about your domain, the less you are going to be impressed with it. It creates a lot of rubbish. And simply because we don't know that domain enough, we get impressed. So basically there is another way of surviving in this particular world is be a specialist. Know what you are doing. That will work. Did I make you too gloomy? అనడానికి కూడా ఎవరికి ఓపికలే. Right. So basically, these are a few things that actually have a sort of be original. Then basically have a mother tongue. Probably that itself, why mother tongue is necessary to survive in the AI world. Probably that is one topic on which I can probably speak for 30 minutes. But I have been given overall 30 minutes and I'm already, it is showing actually that I'm done. So I cannot explain that, but please trust me. With 25 years of experience into development, I'm still a hands-on coder. Okay, and I know basically what is coming in the AI world and what is coming in the application world. With both these things and with access to students, I teach. Probably I taught close to 10,000 students. Some programming language or some application, something. So I know all these three domains well. And I am telling you, have a mother tongue, learn. Whatever that comes naturally to you, learn one language. It can be English as well. Right? ఒక్క ఎస్ కూడా రాదా? ఎస్ అంటే దిగిపోయేవాడిని కదా ఇందాకలే. అర్థం అవ్వలేదు. చప్పట్లు నాకు కుట్టేవనుకున్నా దీపమని. He's prompting me actually from 5 minutes. He's slowly clapping like this. Sir, please get down. All right. Actually, so that is where I actually stopped. There is one additional small thing that I wanted to say about basically 2-3 minutes. Well, I do believe, let me get a bit more serious actually. Just I'll show one slide to you. Presentation. Okay. ఇదే కదా, ఇది కదా. ఇదేంటి ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్ వచ్చింది అక్కడ? I believe basically that in the next 1 year we are going to see this revolution. This is the only technical part of it. Just bear with me for 2-3 minutes. It is like basically there is research going on, and there will be products developed. Both of them will be extending on both sides. There is a research going on which will go deeper, and there will be multiple products that will be coming. So research and products are there. And basically this particular line is the APIs. APIs are basically the way in which we are going to interact with an application. Okay, you are going to interact with an application using this layer, API layer. So there will be two roles that will be actually coming up soon in the API layers, and two roles which will be basically developed in the research area. Firstly, there is actually something called a research scientist. The research scientist is actually going to work on new models. For example, basically the way OpenAI, or basically the BARD engine or the Llama engine, whatever. Those are the models, and they require innovation. So for that particular thing, a typical role will be developed called the research scientist. Then basically there is a role called ML engineer. The ML engineer is basically a machine learning engineer who can actually take these models, test them, tweak them, and optimize them. That is the role with which this machine learning engineer is going to work. Okay, these are the two layers that are going to work on the data science side, and there are two layers that are going to work here. This particular person is called an AI engineer. An AI engineer is basically, he does not understand anything about the it's like a black box. He can just take a model and run and get the output. Okay, he does not know anything inside the model, but he knows. For example, these people will be very popular across Hugging Face, Replicate. Heard of Hugging Face? Okay. Anyway, so basically you are going to take that model and still use its results. That particular thing is important. And such roles will be called the AI engineers. And then there is actually something called a full stack UI. The full stack engineer is actually going to consume APIs and build user interfaces. Consume APIs and build user interfaces. So these are the four roles that are going to survive this onslaught. And these three models together, I'm introducing a new term called deep stack engineer. The full stack engineer is dead. There is a term called deep stack engineer that I'm saying actually, where you are going to actually know some basics about modeling, machine learning modeling, take those models, get their output, and build a useful application on top of it. Okay? And that particular term is called the deep stack developer. In my estimate, a good deep stack developer can be trained in probably 3 to 4 years. So if you are into your second year, third year engineering, this is the right time to start. I mean, if you have completed also, you already know probably a few things, but try to learn actually some more and around this, and basically try to become a deep stack engineer. I do believe it has a potential to survive the next 5 to 10 years. I have to complete the final vitamin part. This involves mainly three things: understanding how to build UI, understanding how to consume machine learning, and understanding how to build APIs. The UI libraries are something like 70% are written in JavaScript, 20% are written in a programming language called Elixir. Anybody heard of it? Yes. and the Pythons basically and everything else probably another 10 percentage. Similarly, the machine learning space is completely owned by Python. Some 20% of machine learning actually is now happening in basically Elixir. And then there are actually some programming languages called like Julia and all that, which are actually doing some work. Rust. Those sort of programming languages are doing some another 15-20% of work. And the API world goes to Java. 50% of the work is done there. And basically some 20% is actually belonging to Elixir. And another 30% goes to Python, .NET, those sort of things. So why did I show this? I thought this is actually the most, or I should have actually done this particular slide directly. I wanted to say, if you want to become a deep stack developer, firstly, one, you can do something like a JavaScript and a Python. Be very good with those two. Then you can build actually the user interfaces and then basically consume machine learning models. And then you can become a deep stack developer. Okay. On the other hand, if you're trying to build actually your own product, I mean, if you're looking for a job, that is the way I suggest. JavaScript and Python probably are two things that you want to be good at. If you are trying to build your own product, I suggest basically there is a programming language called Elixir, which can do all three of them. So you can actually become a one-person team and bring your idea into reality. Anyway, I would be more happy to connect with you basically with any sort of questions or anything basically regarding this particular thing. I'm available on my Twitter at CVK is my Twitter handle. Probably you can search on LinkedIn basically, or I'm not on basically Instagrams and all that. So probably Twitter is the way, or basically you can actually connect to me on the LinkedIn if it generated any curiosity to you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes.
May I request sir to once again climb the dais and receive a token of appreciation from our team. Can we have a huge round of applause, guys? Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your invaluable knowledge and experiences with us today. Your passion for artificial intelligence and software product development has left us inspired and eager to explore new horizons in this dynamic field.
In our next section, we'll dive into the fascinating evolution of AI-powered apps. From revolutionizing user experiences to shaping industries, join us as we explore the incredible advancements and possibilities in this dynamic field. Stay tuned for a glimpse into the future of app innovation with AI as its core.
Perfection-obsessed software developer, currently living in Faridabad, India, his interests range from technology to design. He is also interested in music, entrepreneurship, and travel. He loves open sourcing cool projects on GitHub and helping the Android community regularly on Overstack Flow and YouTube. He is currently a Flutter and a Dart enthusiast. Ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause, please welcome Mr. Pawan Kumar, our next speaker for the session.
You can directly connect actually. I'm here. Behind me. Like, I guess that cable has a bit of issue, sir. Sorry, do you want both audio, sir? This one itself, sir, you want? Is it your presentation? Yeah. Yep. Change it to full screen, like ये तो आपको नहीं चलेगा. इसको change कर दो. इसको slide show कर दो. Present with remote है ना. Like this is already going on, but I don't want it to show it like this. I mean, this is something which I don't want. This I will get it. We'll update this. I don't want this, like just the slides. Okay, take my portrait.
Hi everyone, good morning. Or is it the afternoon? First of all, thanks for having me here. It's a great opportunity to be a part of Vizag. This is my first time here, so I'm very, very happy to be here. And again, wants to thank the entire GDG Vizag community, as well as Usha ma'am. And thank you so much for the introduction of AI sir was presenting. I was very glad that he already gave the idea for my talk, so I don't have to explain all of it. So I think you guys are already sold with the idea of AI, LLMs. So I'll try to give you a brief of LLMs specifically. So I'll take you through a journey. A little bit about me. My name is Pawan. I also run a YouTube channel called Codepur, where I teach people how to code, especially mobile apps. And right now I'm working on an AI product. That's why I'm here. I'm not a machine learning expert, but sir mentioned something called deep stack developer, so you can call me that now. So probably I'm in that zone. So before I start, I have few questions. Trust me, it's going to be interesting, so I don't want to bore people here because I know it's time. You want to get some lunch after this, probably after a couple of sessions. So how many of you use ChatGPT? Again, I want to ask this question. Okay, pretty good. How many of you know Hindi, by the way? Oh, most of you. That's good, because there will be a lot of Hindi in my slides, so I don't want to just either I'll skip them, or if you already know, so it's good for me. So yeah, this is a brief about me. So why this talk, right? I don't think I have to answer this anyway. Oh, what happened? Okay, I think what I can do is all right, so how many of you have watched Google I/O by any chance? How many of you know what is Google I/O? So, okay, if someone does not know, I will give you a quick idea. So Google I/O is an annual event hosted by Google, right? Mostly in California, but it's an annual event where a lot of products get announced, whichever is like coming new in the market, right, by Google. And if we talk about this particular video, if you have seen it, so this was an AI video. How many of you have seen it? Okay. So there are a lot of interesting things. I don't know if we can have a sound of it.
AI model. The moon lander is AI generated. Generative AI, powered by generative AI, with AI at the center.
So this was the crux of the entire video.
Google's AI in the cloud. Personal.
So what we understand from this video? AI, right? So there is definitely some sense about AI, right? So world is doing something about it. Okay, now AI, yeah, this is. So now, how many of you have seen this particular movie? Can anyone tell me the name of the movie? Thank you. Because this is very important for me. For my entire presentation, this is the most important slide. Because now we will go through Koi Mil Gaya and we will understand that how this is actually making sense, right? So this movie came in like many years ago, right? I was still a student, like in school. At that time, I didn't know what will be the significance of it in 2024. But when I was making these slides, then I got some idea that, okay, there are some relations. So I'll tell you how. Okay, now we are starting. So please make sure you watch it because you will enjoy it. You remember this? So I'll tell you what is the significance. So just read whatever is written over there and you'll probably try to relate. Okay, let's talk about generative AI. How many of you know what is generative AI? Okay, I'll give you the idea if some people don't know.
मैंने तुम लोगों को इसलिए आजादी नहीं दिलवाई कि तुम लोग गड्डियां ऊंचियां रखिया पे रील बनाओ.
So this is one example of generative AI. Very bad example though, but we'll see some good examples, okay? How many of you have seen this picture on the left side? Especially meme developers. On the right side, so this is a new one, right? This is generative AI for you, right? So we didn't know what was the picture exactly, but then we got some idea, right? Like what it could be if it was a full picture. So that's what generative AI. Okay, let's see another example. My favorite. So have you seen this picture in the triangle, right? And this is what generative AI does to it, right? Who can tell that whether it's an original picture or not? I don't think so anyone can, right? It's very difficult. That's also a drawback of generative AI. And actually, companies are working on it, that how to make sure that people know that this is a fake picture. Anyway, I have one more. Have you seen this one? On the rectangle, right? Actually, the previous picture is very important because I'll come back to that. Okay, this one is again very interesting. I think people might have seen the box section, right? Anyway, so generative AI, if you see, it's a subcategory of deep learning, right? So basically, if you see this entire thing, then we have heard all these terms probably, right? And generative AI is a very, like, I think most popular right now when we like see LLMs and all those things. How many of you have done app development by any chance? Okay. It doesn't matter on mobile, on web. How many of you know how to code? By code, I don't mean hello world. Anything beyond that. I have very good friends who can write hello world with 4 errors. So I can understand some of you. So, okay, we want something better. So generative AI, you got the idea. Let's take another look into it. Okay. So ML models that generate content, what type of content can be there if we skip the others part? How many? 4? 4, sure? Okay, it would be generally 3. How? One is text, second is image, third is audio. Video is what? Image plus audio, right? So technically there are 3, right? Let's now see an example of another generative AI video, and you will probably relate with it because you have already seen it. Okay, this is what we have seen so far, right? Okay, this one. So what is this? This is generative AI video, right? And this is nothing but combination of images. And that's how generative AI works. Now see. So basically, let's understand that this is Rohit, right? Rohit, you know? So Rohit is our application, and Jadu is what? LLM for us. Okay? And now we will see how many of you use mobile phones. That's a very bad question, but still. I want to see who does not use it. So in mobile phones, whatever application you are using, you are already like using AI in a lot many ways, right? Maybe your battery, right? That learns from you, right? So that's one of the examples. And many applications you are using like Google Assistant, Siri, or even general application like Uber, Zomato, right? All of these somewhere is integrating AI, right? And we'll come back to that. So what is LLM now? Okay, large language models we all know. But what exactly is LLM? So in simple words, if I'll have to explain what is LLM to people, so that would be world's most sophisticated autocomplete. Autocomplete, you know, right? So I think that would be the easiest way to explain it for me. I'll show you some examples. Okay, this is another text, you can read it, but I don't generally describe descriptions. Okay, and how it is different from traditional ML development, right? Traditional ML development is very difficult, I would say. It requires years of experience to even learn it. So you need to be an ML expert. It demands a lot of training, right? And it demands a good computer as well, right? Because you have to do heavy computations, right? So that's, and it requires model training. On the other hand, when we talk about LLMs, these are pre-trained APIs. Sir also mentioned some of it. It does not require ML expertise, and obviously, it works totally on the prompt design, right? So this is the easiest part, and any of you, whoever is making apps today, can get started with LLMs. That's the whole idea of this talk. So, okay, I told you something will keep coming. So, have you heard this phrase? What LLM will do to it? What do you think? Right. So this is what LLM does to it. Okay, we are coders, so we need coding example. Have you seen this? Who hasn't seen it? Be honest. Because I used to skip my practicals, like labs and all. So initially for first year, I didn't see it. So, so what LLM will do to it? Right? So that's how autocomplete works, right? Typically. Anyway, so we know modern LLMs are large. There are like, some people might have heard about some of the terms which I'll show just after this slide. So yeah, these are some of the classic natural language problems which it fixes, like classification, summarization. We'll go into details of it. Right. We know. So how actually this works? I'll give you brief ideas anyway. But let's say user says, explain this joke. I used to be addicted to soap, but I'm clean now. And then model actually tries to understand what this joke is about and then gives you answer, right? Another example we can take, okay, that's fine. So give some science fair project ideas and it will give you some project ideas, right? How these things work, that is the main question, right? You talk to Chat GPT, but you don't know how it is giving you answers and what you can do to make those answers more sensible, right? So that's what we will see. Okay. LLMs let us prototype fast. That's already something I think. Is it future? What do you think? Sir already told you it is the future. What is stopping you now? Okay, I'll say I don't know. Because it's rapidly changing, things are happening. But yeah, we know definitely it will be a part of our lives, right? And it's already become a part of our lives. All of you are using ChatGPT, fortunately or unfortunately. But yes, we are using it, right? But yes, this quote again makes a lot of sense now, right? So whatever comes as first comer, initially it gets rejected, but then people accept it. So as sir mentioned, AI came a long time back, right? And a lot of things came, and it was already in development. A lot of things were built, but then nobody gave a damn about it initially. It's specifically those people who are not concerned with data science, ML, and all. But now everyone, wants to learn it. Everyone wants to use it. That's where Google I/O was important, right? Anyway, so yeah, this is what I was talking about. So when we talk about LLMs, you might have heard some of it at least. How many of you have heard most of it? Okay, good. So there is GPT, right? Which are nothing but transformers. There is a company called OpenAI. There is Palm API, which we will talk about. There is Llama, which is by Meta. It's an open source model. And then there is Maker Suite, which we'll again talk about because these are Google's product. And Hugging Face, as Sir also mentioned. Okay, so what we will talk about is how you can do what ChatGPT does, okay? And what you have to use is something called Maker Suite. So this is the URL. You have to go to this URL, not right now, but whenever you go back home. And then you can request an API key. How many of you know what is an API key? Oh, that's good to know. So API key is nothing but like a password for you, right? You know it already. If you lose API key, what will happen? You will lose the access of everything, right? So basically it's kind of a wallet where you have a password to unlock it. Okay, so we will see how we can prototype inside Maker Suite, and I'll give you very good examples. And these are some of the announcements which happened. So basically you can use Maker Suite today. It's available in 180 plus countries so far, and it's ready for production as well. So you can use it. So basically there are three kind of things as of today which you can do with Maker Suite. One is text prompting, second is data prompting, third is chat prompting, right? Chat prompting you know already, right? Text prompting is very much similar to that. You send some text and you get something. Data prompting is more like you will give it a table kind of a structure, some inputs already, some outputs, and based on that you will ask it to generate some output again, right? I'll show you. So if you see this, we have some description and we ask it to rewrite as a casual email, right? And a lot of people have done a lot of things like this on ChatGPT already, so you know what are prompts, right? So we'll go into details of prompt engineering. There's already a session, so I will not go in very deep details, but I'll give you some idea so that you get prepared for it. ये भी था उसमें. So basically prompt engineering is, I think that's the most useful thing when it comes to dealing with LLMs, right? Prompts. And what is prompts? It's an art, right? For example, how many of you know drawing? Right? Drawing के लिए क्या tool चाहिए होते हैं? And how much difficult it is to get access of those tools? Is it difficult? Everyone can draw, right? But then it's all about creativity, right? Same thing lies with prompts. One can write prompts, but then there is a twist that how creative or how specific you can be with prompts. We'll see examples. So what is prompt engineering? It is basically a science of writing input, which will help you in generating the kind of output you want, right? And I'll show you how the kind of output you want is something which you are not getting. And that's where you don't know whether the LLM is helping you or not, right? We'll see that. Okay, so if you see this example, there are some inputs which you will give, and there are some outputs also which you will give, right? And then you will ask another word, another analogy, and you will ask, and you will like expect the model to return the output, right? For example, you are saying busy like a bee, living in a bubble. Then you can throw another word, right? And it will respond in the same fashion, right? That's what we will do on Maker Suite. I don't think so I will have time to show the demo, but I will be here. So if you want to see the demo, I'm happy to share it. Okay. You understood this far, right? It was easy, nothing difficult, right? Now let's talk about LLMs for chat because this is the most important one. Basically, if you see today, applications are very smart, right? If you go to any application, if you open their help or chat section, right? How many of you have done that, like help section in any application? So now they don't directly connect you with real representative, right? What they do, they connect you with some bots, right? And they will try to give you answer in the best way possible unless they give up on you, which generally happens in India, right? That bots give up very easily. That ye humse nahi samblega. Do you want to talk to some real person? Then he'll say yes. This is what I wanted. So we will try to basically mess up with the system. Like वो 4 option देगा, आप 5वां select करोगे. Because you don't want to talk to bot, right? But those are getting smarter and smarter with time. We all know that, right? So most of the time अभी बहुत सारी application ऐसी हैं like where they will not give you an like option at all, right? If you have used Airtel, right? So Airtel has an application called Airtel Thanks, right? They will try their best to not help you. Basically, because they are very sure कि तुम्हारे पास जो question है उसका आंसर हमारे पास already है, which is definitely never the case with Airtel, right? कभी नहीं होता उनके पास आंसर, but still they rely on their like chatbot. So how this works? Like this is one example how it works. I'll show you more examples and I'll show you how to write better prompts probably. So conversation होता कैसे? There is a context which you have to set. First of all, right? Context, you understand? It's a normal English word, right? So context is basically idea about this entire conversation and what is the topic, what it is about. And then user sends a message, let's say what's quantum physics. And then model responses something. Then user sends another message and model responses something. So it's like कि कभी आप जाओगे भी ChatGPT or whatever you use, you will ask who is Salman Khan, right? It will give you some answer. Then you'll ask what's his age. You are not specifying Salman Khan, right? But now the model understands the context of it, right? What we are talking about here. So similarly, it's similar, like the conversation happens like that. Anyway, ठीक है, आधा रहेगा. So we don't know how it works. So that's what we want to do here. So these are the kind of chat application which we see today with LLMs, like customer service, which I gave you the example of. Personal assistance, all of you are using Siri, Google Assistant or anything like that, right? Lot of filmmakers have started using AI, LLMs for interactive storytelling. In fact, there are some web series which are coming which are heavily using these LLMs to help them with their stories, right? Conversational product recommender, you might have seen it in Flipkart, Amazon already, right? They are trying to get into it. Whether they ask you, how many of you use Instagram? Again, I want to see those who don't use Instagram. You are my favorite people, by the way, anyone? You? Oh. That can only happen in Vizag. Delhi में नहीं होता है सब. दिल्ली में it's by default क्यों यूज करते ही होंगे. So Instagram Reels कितने लोग यूज करते हैं? Reels कितने लोग अपना टाइम वेस्ट करते हैं? Almost everyone. So if you will use Reels, so sometimes it asks you whether you are interested or not interested, right? And based on that, it recommends you, right? So that's kind of a part of conversational product recommender, even though there is not much of a conversation is happening, but it's definitely a part of it, right? I mean, this is how it works. Then you have customer feedback collection and a lot of more. I won't waste your time that much, but let's go into it. Has someone like heard about Vertex AI here? So you can say that Palm is basically an easier or abstraction version of Vertex AI, right? Like basically these are the APIs which you can use to talk to models. So we'll see an example of it as well. So what it can do with, like what it can help you with, text, chat, and embeddings. Embeddings is nothing but, let's say you have a PDF, you give it to it and you ask like what is the version number which I'm using. So it will read the entire document and it will try to give you the best answer out of it, right? So we also have used it. There are a lot of PDF readers or something like that, like for chat GPT's related stuff. So prompt design, I already told you what it is. Now let's see how it works. Okay. So basically, there is a prompt design which we do. There is LLM, and then it generates some output. Now this is the interesting part because it will help you in using GPT or whatever. So there is something called like how you write prompts. It's basically you follow these guidelines, right? That you have to be concise, which we don't do, right? We want the answer as soon as possible. So we write anything. In one go, we want the answer, right? Be specific, which we are never. Ask one task at a time. Itna time nahi hai na? And these are basically some of the practices which you can do. I'll now start giving you some examples. So there is something called we call zero-shot prompting. Example dekho, because this is very interesting. So please classify the following question. How do I use the future builder widget? So it's a widget which we use in Flutter, right? If you have used it. Or let's say React हम use कर रहे हैं, React भी छोड़ देते हैं. HTML कितने लोगों को आता है? कभी पढ़ा हो, देखा हो, right? So there is something called div. Div पता है? HTML करके एक tag होता है. और P tag, anything like that. कुछ भी सुना होगा. So let's say ये वो है. So the output which you'll get is the question, how do I use future builder widget, or let's say P tag or HTML tag, whatever, could be categorized under यहाँ app development है, there it can say web development, right? So do we want this kind of output? Probably not, right? So zero shot prompting में ऐसा ही होता है. Let's see what else we have. There is another one which is few shot prompting. How does that work? The input is very important. So हमने उसको बोला that how does the container widget work, and हमने ये उसका आंसर भी दिया, right? It's a core widget. So let's say we could have told it how does div widget or div component work. So it will you will give the answer as it's a core widget. Then you say how the button works. It's a material widget. How do I implement Cupertino action sheet? It's a Cupertino widget. And then you ask a question, right? And the question is, how do I use feature builder widget? Then what answer it gives you? Core widget, right? Right? So you understood, like whatever you will use as a prompt, it will try to give you an answer based on that. Now my favorite, the most important one, which we call chain of thoughts prompting. कभी ऐसा क्वेश्चन पूछा है चैट जीपीटी से? नहीं पूछा, मतलब इस तरीके का तो पूछा होगा वन लाइनर. So how many hours are there in the month of May? That was the question. आंसर क्या मिला? 720 hours. सही है गलत? इतना सोच रहे हो? How many of you think it is the correct answer? हाँ? It varies. कौन बोल रहा है? महीना चेंज हो जाता है क्या? फरवरी नहीं है ये. कौन सा महीने में रहते हो तुम? अच्छा यार वो तो इम्पोर्टेंट है. मैं वही सोचा था ऐसा कौन सा महीना है जिसमें 30 दिन भी आ रहे हैं और एक साल में आ ही नहीं रहे. ओके, सो बेसिकली द रिलायबिलिटी ऑफ आंसर इज नॉट श्योर, है ना? Because unless you will calculate yourself, you don't know whether it is the correct answer or not, right? This is the biggest problem of LLMs, right? कि आप code generate कर सकते हो, but you don't know whether it is correct or not, right? Same situation here. You got the answer, but you don't know whether it is right or wrong, है ना? आप cheating कर रहे हैं एग्जाम में, जो करते हैं जनरली, तो you will just ask, let's say आपके पास फोन है, there is a multiple choice question, तो आप तो फिल कर दोगे फटाफट, राइट? बिकॉज यू डोंट नो कि ये सही आंसर है या नहीं है. कोई मुझे बता सकता है, कैन समवन टेल मी दैट व्हाट कुड बी लाइक द बेस्ट वे ऑफ आस्किंग दिस क्वेश्चन वेयर आई एम 100% श्योर दैट दिस इज द करेक्ट आंसर? एनीवन? यस प्लीज. स्टेप बाय स्टेप कैसे? तो वो तो हम खुद ही कर लेते फिर. Yeah, I mean, you are right, but still, I mean, this is not required, honestly. See, if it is about just months of May, तब तो ठीक है. But in general, this is not what we want, right? So when we are doing prompt designing, let's say आप अपना कोई API लिख रहे हो, ठीक है? So you want it to make as a generic input, right? कि कुछ भी पूछे तो आंसर सही दे, correct? हो सकता है कि month of May हो or anything like that, right? So I'll tell you how you can ask this question. Now there was a very popular meme which currently people might have seen, that 2 plus 2 is equal to 5. This was the answer by GPT. Why that happened? Anyone? क्या GPT को इतना भी नहीं पता? ऐसा कितने लोगों ने सोचा? So 2 plus 2 5 किसी ने देखा है वैसे ऐसा कुछ आंसर आता हुआ, या मीम देखा होगा, कुछ तो देखा होगा, right? Yes please. वहां बता दो, वहां से हम मैसेज ले लेंगे. Can someone like listen to him what he's saying? Because that's very interesting. मुझे कोई बता दो प्लीज क्या बोला इन्होंने. Because I cannot listen to him. Do we have extra mic or anything? I'll take just few minutes. Can you just come forward? आ जाओ यहीं पे. That would be, I think, better. अच्छा, you have the mic. This is going to be very useful for you. That's why I'm showing this. क्योंकि आपने घर जाके वही यूज करना है. तो फिर ढंग से यूज करो. कहाँ चले गए? हाँ आ रहा है.
So these large language models are having some guidelines. So guidelines, like
Okay.
they cannot cross some lines. So one of those guidelines is to give importance to what the prompt engineer has given. So first of all, it gives 2 plus 2 equal to 4. And if we keep on arguing that no, it is wrong, it is 2 plus 2 equal to 5. So that then kicks in, and it says yes, it is certain that because it's giving importance to what the human is thinking.
Right.
So then it says 2 plus 2 equal to 5.
Right. All right. Yeah, very well said. So अभी मैं आऊँगा इस पे. So basically, in general, अगर हम समझने की कोशिश करें in a very like easiest way, then these models does not have any brain. No human brain. Okay. So they are doing everything based on what data you give to them, right? They don't do analysis or anything. Okay. They know whatever you teach them. So basically, if you keep teaching them कि 2 plus 2 5 ही होता है, करते रहोगे तब तक they will try to give you the answer based on what context you are setting to it, right? So in general, these models are collection of like huge data sets, right? And obviously, there are some times where they are not expected to give that answer, but they can give it, right? Because they don't understand the entire context of that question. This is the similar kind of question. Right now, let's see what we could have asked rather than this, and what is chain of thought prompting. अब ये क्वेश्चन उन्होंने आंसर एक्चुअली बहुत अच्छा दिया था, whoever gave the first answer, but let's see from a different perspective. Now the question is, Maria has 4 dozen of oranges. She uses 18 oranges to make a large juice later. Okay, this is a prompt. Her friend gives her 2 more dozens of oranges. How many oranges does she have now? ठीक है? Now you are giving the answer as well. Maria initially has 48 oranges. When she uses 18 oranges to make juice, she is left with 30 oranges, right? Her friend gives her an additional 24 oranges. So 30 plus 24, the answer is 54, right? Now हमने question क्या पूछा? How many hours are there in the month of May? इसका कोई रिलेशनशिप है? नहीं है, लेकिन बहुत बड़ा रिलेशनशिप है. अब आंसर देखते हैं. The month of May has 31 days, and each day has 24 hours. This means that the month of May has 31 into 24, which is 744 hours. So the answer is 744 hours. कुछ समझ आया? Have you understood what actually happened? Now, how many of you can say that this is a very reliable answer? Probably all of us, right? Because now we know the logic behind it. But I didn't ask regarding the context of month or May or anything, right? You just have to teach it. You have to give your chain of thoughts. This is what we call it, right? This is why we call it. That you give some thoughts, and based on that, you ask it to predict the output of the question which you will ask. So now if you will use it as a general prompt, you can ask it anything and it will always give you the answer which will make sense, right? I mean, in this scenario at least. So this is what we call chain of thought. I think there is already a session. You will see it, right? ये भी था उसमें. So basically, I know that AI is getting very powerful, but at the same time, human brain is something which is still very, very powerful, right? So we have to give that much credit to us. But as sir mentioned that we are lacking a lot of things by ourselves, we are going down. So something we have to keep up with it. Anyway, let's do it very fast now. Okay. How we can get started with this, how you can play with this, right? So you can use any of these, whatever you use. If you use Python, that's fine. If you use Node, that's also fine. If you use Java, anything is fine basically. And when you go there, you can ask your prompts and you will get some answers, right? And there is a section called get code on the top right? And you can directly get code out of it. So basically you can use it directly. So like LLMs, the major problem is that, especially I'm talking about OpenAI, that this is a closed source. So you cannot train it by yourself, right now, at least. So basically you want more control over it so that you can train by your own data set, or you can do multiple things which you cannot do with it. So this is a better way of doing it. That's what I mean. So you can get a code. So code will look like this, whether you can choose Python or anything, and you can get started with it whatever AI application which you are using. Let's see an example of text. So generally, if you take an example of Python, first of all, you can install it. See, you don't have to dependent on any third-party library also. Some people might be knowing a simple thing to make an HTTP request, right? Simple HTTP request. That is all we have. We need, right? We don't need anything else. And then you can import again Palm, or you can configure your API key, all the basic things. And then obviously you can create your API key later as well. That's fine. Then you can ask what kind of models are there. You will just have a loop and it will give you all the models. For example, for text, we use something called Text Bison, right? So for example, even if you use OpenAI, there is models like GPT 3.5, GPT Turbo, GPT Vision. All those are basically models. And then there is a prompt which we can give, right? Prompts are important, obviously. Then you will choose the model and the prompt, and then you will get the result. There is some temperature which you can set. Temperature is nothing, but let's say if you set the temperature as 0, that means that the AI model will not try to be creative. It will try to stick to the same point where you are asking the question. But if you set the temperature as 1, that means AI will try to be very, very creative, right? For example, for few questions, AI will probably say, I don't know, if the temperature is 0. But if you set it to 1, it will try to reach to that conclusion where if it can give you an answer or not. It can be wrong, but again, it's all about how you want it to do, right? Anyway, so for chat, what you can do, same, you have a chat method. Basically, you can set a context, because context is very important for any chat application. And then you can set some examples. You can give some user inputs and some model responses as well. And then you can send the message. I'll show you an example probably. So, okay, this is the same thing. So basically, I could not show you here, but I was writing this DevFest bot. So I gave it some of the examples because I don't know much about Vizag. So I just told it that the venue is Geetham University, right? And I gave some question and answers. And based on that, now if I ask any question, it is giving me proper answer. Like for example, if I ask it now, where is the DevFest happening. So it will give me Geetam University, but as well as the directions of it and probably more details about it, because I didn't tell it, right? But I at least gave the context that what kind of conversation I can have with it and some idea, because models have already a lot of data, so they can just set or see your context, and based on that they will try to give you the best information out of it. Again, you can set your temperature or whatever I showed you. So if you want to see this demo, I can show you later. And then obviously there is another slider which is very important, right, to set the toxicity level of the content. So yeah, and easily you can go to g.co/palm and you can get started, and that's it. How many of you have watched another movie? Just remember Krish. Anyone? उसमें एक बहुत अच्छा एक लाइन था this. So every AI is basically, there are two sides of it, right? How you use it. Either you can use it for something good or you can use it for something bad, right? It's a power which you have. So ये याद रखना है. Then don't use it for negative things. If you'll try to use it for positive things, you can actually build a lot of good products. And that's it. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you was listening to me. And I have a Flutter ebook. So basically you can connect with me after that, or you can probably reach out to me on Twitter. You can scan this QR code. You will get my website. You can reach out to me, LinkedIn, Twitter, whatever. And I can give you a free copy of this ebook. And thank you.
May I request, ma'am, to felicitate our speaker with a token of appreciation. Where's the Josh, guys? Didn't like the session? Huge rounds of applause. Come on. Those from the behind, I can't hear you. Still more. That's the Josh. Screens off, please. Please, निकाल के ले. What? हाँ? इधर असल वाले भी. What is this? ये? बाबू स्लाइड वाला अच्छे ना आगू स्लाइड है ब्रेक ये वाइट कॉपी चल रहे अच्छा अच्छा अच्छा
One second. Acha, before I go, I just want to take one selfie. Okay. That would be better. This is my first time. Okay, anything.
We're extinct species here. So, I should. ఇప్పుడు కాదు ఆకు ఏంటి నేను చెప్పారు కదా సైడ్ ఐ హావ్ టు సే జపాన్ పర్లే ఇది ఆర్నరీ ఇది Thank you so much, Mr. Pawan Kumar, for such a technical filled session. Hello, those at the back, can you please listen to me? I guess you're all tired of some continuous tech sessions, right? Let's have some fun-filled quiz session. What about a Slido? Okay with the Slido? We do have swags, guys. Remember, we do have swags for top 3 winners. So make sure you play competitively. Great news. Top 5, not just 3. 2 more increased. So
until we hear some Josh from you, we want something to try to go. We need energy.
Are all joining in? Our team members are here. Please reach out to them if you are unable to join in.
Until we hear your energy, we can start the Slido quiz. So just a hip hip hooray!
Guys, let's start the Slido. Can you join fast?
Acha, before beginning, how's the Josh? No, it's not at all high. How's the Josh? I can't hear you. How's the Josh? Hands up. How's the Josh? Come on. 62 have joined. Where are the others?
Volunteers can help the audience. Guys, can you open slido.com, then enter the code 2464338.
Our team members are all around. Reach out to them if you need any help, if you are unable to log in.
And guys, can you give your full name? Don't add any nicknames like I see some LSG. Can you please change it? Otherwise, we can't find you.
Acha, if you need any help, please raise out your hands. Our members will reach out to you. Who have any volunteers? Can you please help out them? There, few at the back. 259, 261. Come on. Many others are yet to join. Even volunteers can join since they don't know the questions.
Oh.
284. Come on. Guys, do join with your original names, not your fam names.
Guys, shall we start? Do it fast now.
Check. Guys, Amaru ready? So, guys, there is a small twist in this quiz. So, generally, for all quizzes, mana brain pan cheyali and mana hands pan cheyali. But in this quiz, there is also one more factor called luck. Right? You also need to have some luck to win this quiz because some questions in this quiz will have all answers as correct. But we picked a correct answer, and the one who matches with our answer will be given the points. Right? So let's start.
Guys, 226 are done.
333.
Do you need any help?
Okay, let us begin. I just go to
Do you need any help? Please raise your hand.
Please raise your hand if you feel you need any support. Our volunteers will reach out to you. We have 340, but I guess we are around 440 in the room with us today.
Last few seconds, those who haven't joined, please join. We'll be beginning soon. The count is 342. There are few others to join. Please join. The code is 2464338. We'll be beginning in next few seconds. Those who haven't joined are requested to please join ASAP. What's the count? Can we see the count? 346.
Just a big shout out to Sampath Balivada fan club.
Acha, we would also like to take this opportunity to thank Geetham University and all our sponsors, because of which we are able to conduct this event successfully. So a big shout out to Geetham University and all our sponsors as well. 354, we are about to begin. Come on. 56. Everyone, please join using their real names. We have swags and goodies for top 5 winners. So make sure you play it competitively. And just because it's a Google event, no Googlings, guys. Answers have to be on your own. Though it's a Google event, Googling is not allowed here in the Slido quiz.
And our volunteers also can participate.
But we give them second priority. We give the attendees the first priority.
Yes. Guys, all are ready?
367. Done with everyone? Anyone else needs any help? Okay. In the next 3, 2, 1, start.
Yeah, the first question would be on your screen right now. What's a developer's favorite exercise? A, running out of coffee, jumping to conclusions, push-ups, dodging responsibilities.
Guys, hurry up. Ooh. Oh my God. Shall we see the answer? Okay. Oh.
Guys,
We already said na, Lucky is also there. Bhagya is the first place.
So in first place we have Bhagya, in second place we have Shravanti, in third place we have Kishore. Others, you have still time.
Guys, already చెప్పా కదా, there is a twist. So there is no correct option. Right? All are correct options. You need to be luck undali meeku. Right? Next question.
Okay.
Right? Second question.
In the world of AI, what does machine learning actually mean?
Last 5 seconds.
Last 5 seconds. Oh my God. Are you ready? Yes. Can you show me the leaderboard, please? Mary Koti. Okay, Zay. Congratulations.
Mary Koti, Jay, Ryan in the first 3 places. Others, 3 more questions left.
And here is your third question. What is the biggest lie in the tech world?
Biggest lie. The answer to this question.
Oh, 44%. I read and agree the terms and conditions. Oh! Okay.
Wow. 3 out of 3.
Okay. The next question on your screen.
Next question. How do techies decorate their homes?
With a minimalistic approach, less clutter, more bandwidth, smart home gadgets everywhere, old computers as art illustrations, neon lights to simulate screen glow.
Luck is there.
All options got equal responses. Let's see the actual answer. Wow. So the majority is the answer in this question. Again. Looks like the quiz got leaked. Shall we go to the next question?
The last and final question. Are you guys ready to win some swags?
Next question.
In the next question is, what would be the nightmare for a tech enthusiast? Oh, nice.
Okay, so I think you know the answer here. Any guesses now? Option C, yeah? Okay, let's see the actual answer.
It's for a tech enthusiast, not a user.
Here is your leaderboard.
So congrats to the top 5 winners.
Oh,
Okay, so we request the first 5 leaderboard positions to kindly come onto the stage to just collect the swags quickly.
Along with your Aadhaar card. Just kidding. Come on, top 5.
Come quick. We even have a special prize for the first place runner. First place, Mary Koti.
Clap, guys.
First place, 5 నుంచి bill.
Okay. 5, Deepak Sriram.
Deepak Sriram, please come to the stage.
Please hurry up. Deepak Anna.
Deepak Sriram, please. Guys, claps.
A round of applause, please. He finished the quiz with 4 out of 5 in 50 seconds. In 4th place, we have Aditya Yenduri.
Next.
Aditya Yenduri in 4th place with 4 out of 5 questions in 47 seconds. A huge round of applause. Next. In 3rd place, we have G. Satya Durga Prasad. 4 out of 5 questions in 43 seconds. In 2nd place, YVV Harshini in 4 out of 5 questions in 39 seconds. In 1st place,
So now, let's invite
the first place winner.
ఇందాక నుంచి అందరూ చూస్తున్నారు కదా who is she అని. Ready?
In the 1st place, we have Mary Koti with 5 out of 5 in 43 seconds. A huge round of applause. We kindly request YV Harshi to even come up on the stage, please. We have an extra swag for you.
Special prize for her too.
Okay, guys, but that does not end with the swags. You can still earn a lot of swags by participating in different games that are hosted throughout the day in different parts of the session. And also, stay tuned to session. In between sessions, you might have more Slido quizzes where you can definitely earn swags. With that, we'll just give the back to the next speaker.
Next is this map. Okay, so done with the quiz. Getting back to our sessions. Now we have a speaker from NASSCOM with us right now. So without further ado, let's invite on stage Mr. Kalyan. He is a speaker from NASSCOM. So let us invite Mr. Kalyan onto stage with a huge round of applause.
Yeah, good afternoon to all of you. I was actually sitting at the back and I could hear quite a bit of chatter there. I thought maybe I should stand there and deliver, but nevertheless, I'll take only 5 minutes. I don't want to spend a lot of time just talking about other things. I think a lot of AI has been spoken here. As a student, how many of you are working professionals here? Can you raise your hands? Okay, maybe about 20. And how many students? Okay. See, I lead emerging technologies at NASSCOM. We work very closely with the Office of Principal Scientific Advisor, then various ministries, the Department of Science Technology, Ministry of Electronics Information Technology, and emerging technologies, which is not just AI, right? Quantum, you have AI, you have a lot of green technologies and otherwise. What I want to speak to you about, is it interesting or not? I still see a lot of chatter at the back. Okay. What I want to speak to you today about is the context. I think Krishna mentioned something about domain expertise, right? What you need to really understand is that the tech companies, which is, all the FANG, whether it's Facebook, Amazons, the Googles of the world, they're all sitting on loads of cash. The abstraction level is going to go up, as you see every day. Earlier you had assembly language, then you had, languages like C. Today you have human language, right? ChatGPT is all human language. This is not going to stop there. How many of you know EEG? What's the full form of EEG? Okay, do you know what relationship it has with computing? Okay. How many of you know AirPods? How many of you use AirPods? Okay. So AirPods are nothing but wearables, right? Would you know that most of the large tech companies, most of the patents filed in EEG today are by the largest tech companies? Do you know why? Any guesses? Have you heard of Neuralink from Elon Musk? How many of you have heard that? Do you know what it does? Anybody? Don't be shy. Okay, I'll make it simple for you, right? So you were at an assembly language, then you moved to higher languages. Now you are moving to human language, right? Do you know what the next step in computing will be? It will be intent-based. I don't know how many of you are actually watching the space. It will be intent-based, which means already Apple and a couple of others have patents. I'll use a wearable, whether it's a Neuralink, which probably is more like a wearable, or even a smaller wearable like a glass that anybody is wearing. You can actually get your task done just by your intent, right? That's where it's all going. So watch out, right? Don't think that the world will be linear where you will do a 4-year BTech course, then you will go into a job, and then maybe you will jump to a tech company, you will go to US and you will buy a house, and all that's not going to work out today. The world that we are living in, the abstraction level is going up every day as you speak. It's not even months. The world is very disruptive. So what you really need is, and that's what I was coming to, the world of EEG is in biomedical engineering, right? Today, if you look at the largest tech companies, Google, I don't know how many of you know DeepMind. DeepMind has some of the largest, if you look at any space, right? For example, how many of you know the AlphaFold database? Only 1, 2, 3. Bob. I think the first thing you need to do is go back and Google what AlphaFold is. What Google has done, what DeepMind has done inside AlphaFold, inside of Google, is they have actually figured out the structure of proteins. Structure of every known protein in the world and more, right? What it helps is in drug discovery. Today, a lot of the drugs that we know, a lot of the diseases, we don't have drugs. Because of Google's AlphaFold discovery, there are companies out there which are AI-enabled drug discovery companies which are actually discovering new drugs. Okay? So all I'm trying to get to is what Krishna mentioned earlier, which is that without domain knowledge, your technical skills are not going to be useful. I'm speaking at this forum only to just let you know that the world is changing. And anybody, like what Pawan mentioned, if you have not watched Google I/O, then it's your loss. There is no excuse. There is no excuse because, this thing is available on the internet, right? You have to know where it's all going. The abstraction level will keep going up. These guys have billions of dollars of cash. They're not going to stop at what you're seeing as ChatGPT, right? This world is going to change. The other thing I wanted to speak to you about is even when you talk of computing, there are 2 or 3 aspects. Even with generative AI, you have hardware, which is your AI-enabled chips that are out there. Then you have LLMs, which is large language models that you mentioned about. Then you have data. And the 4th one is talent, right? India today is probably one of the best talent bases, but we can't remain so if you can't, actually develop domain expertise. So what I was only trying to get to is until unless you have built some expertise in some kind of domain, your skills are not going to be useful. Today, an engineer in Azerbaijan can probably outwit you, right? I know of a 12-year-old coder whom we met at a forum earlier, who does, the best coding in the world today. There's absolutely zero excuse. Forget your linear life. The world is not linear. The world is disruptive. Tech companies are throwing money. You got to wake up. You got to at least develop some domain expertise. You got to understand where this is going. And to Krishna's point earlier, when you talk of languages like Rust and others, today you should also know that when you talk of autonomous technology, Rust is the preferred language. So you have to choose which field do you want to go into. Is it, is it in the field of drug discovery, which the large, pharma companies are hiring for? Is it in the field of autonomous? Or is it some other field, right? Is it in the form of mobility or whatever? Is it in the field of energy? And within those domains, there are specific languages and specific platforms that are being actually chosen. Of course, AI is everywhere. So you need to be very aware. Don't think that, just because you have done your BTech or just because, you have learnt a course, you're entitled to a job or a career. The world is not the same, I'm telling you. World is changing by the moment. You have to make an effort to watch not just the Google I/O, whatever Meta does. Meta does developer days, Meta does their annual events. You have to read quite a bit, and then you have to be on top of all this tech stacks, right? The other thing, as I said, is on the domain side, you have to figure out which domain you want to go to. Today, just because of your expertise, it's not going to help. You need to at least know a little bit of domain. The third part, which is most important, which is the most lacking in the people in this room and generally, in our own, in the geography, in the South Asian geography, is critical thinking skills. If you don't have critical thinking skills, you can't, because ChatGPT today solves the coding problem for me, right? I can hire an intern out of anywhere and I can give them the tools. A smart kid can actually deliver the code to me and I can still read the code and maybe, publish it. Why do I need, a BTech or even a PhD for that? I don't need them. Nor does any of those companies out there. What you really need is to understand what questions should I ask, like what prompt should I actually put into the system, right? What is the prompting that I should do? If you're an architect, you should know how to approach the problem. Problem solving by far is the most important skill. You have to make an effort by first looking at the problems around you. Outside the university, let's say you see maybe a clogged drain. What do you do generally? Have you ever written to the municipality or the municipal commissioner saying, here is the drain which is clogged? How many of you have done that? Okay, very few. I will also raise my hand. The point I'm making is you have to, problem solving is not a skill that you can learn at a company. Yeah, problem solving is something that you have to learn by just recognizing the problems outside. You have to apply your skills there. And once you do that, then you'll get better at your job, right? If you don't do that, then it will be a big issue. Anyway, I'll leave you with these thoughts. I just wanted to put some disruption into the thinking and at least make you a little bit more aware of what's going on. So thank you. Thank you for the time.
Sir, we would request you to be on stage so that our team felicitates you with our token of appreciation. Can we have some applauses, please? Thank you. Before moving next, I just now got a good news from Satish Garu. He said that there are some certificates for you guys, certificates of attending and certificates of participation. So we request you all to remain till the end of the session so that you receive your certificates as well. So make sure you receive your swags and your certificates. Moving on, before going next, I have a small question. Does anyone here have plans to go abroad? Anyone? Can I just see their hands up? Cool, that's a good number. So you know what? Good news for all such students. We have Mrs. Neha from Edmium. She's our course sponsor, and she'll be talking about the international opportunities, including the scholarships that the company is offering to our students. A small intro about her company, Edmium. As the co-founder of Edmium, she has expertise in psychology and human resources to provide engaging and effective guidance for students and professionals. With over 8 years of work experience in various roles and industries, she has developed strong skills in team management and data analysis. Passionate about the intersection of technology, psychology, and education, and how they can transform the way, she is here to come help us learn and grow. With a huge round of applause, let us welcome her on the stage.
Thank you, everyone. It's good to see the number of hands that I've raised. So you can think this is a commercial break in between your regular coding stuff. So I'm Sneha. I don't want to waste your time. So I'm a co-founder of Edmium. So we're into overseas education. We help students study abroad. Thank you. So we help students study abroad. So you can approach me for any study abroad needs, and in terms of any scholarships or any course curriculum or anything of such. So we, as he already mentioned, we are a network. We have 12 branches across 3 states. I'm a major in psychology. I'm a BTech graduate of ECE, and passionate about human resources, which led me to a master's in MBA and into psychology to counsel better. So these are our services. We offer career counseling, career guidance, and admission processes, visa processes, pre-departure briefing, and we also offer IELTS, GRE coachings, which are completely online. And these are the best study abroad countries where your preferred destinations are. So right now the preferred destinations for Indian students especially is USA, UK, Australia is rising, and always a best career destination is Germany for any of you who are planning to study as in free education. Yeah, the best universities in USA to do the following courses. Maybe you can take a screenshot. It'll help you in terms of your shortlisting of the universities. So whoever has a certain doubts, we are outside the auditorium. You can always approach our counselors and have a one-to-one counseling as well. So, any questions for me? Do you have any questions? Not even a single question. Like any question about study abroad? Fine. So people come to me with so many myths holding on. So it costs a fortune or it is affordable. So do you think study abroad is an affordable thing or it costs you so much? I'm expecting an answer. I can't hear you. It's so much, no. So planning ahead wouldn't cost you much because you have certain time to start your application processes and to apply for your scholarships. So there are a lot of scholarships, as he has already mentioned, the earlier speaker. The companies are putting a lot of efforts into researchers so that they fund universities to get the researchers from the university labs. So you have a lot of scholarships in terms of research assistants and teaching assistantships which they offer. So if you grab this opportunity from here, your master's will be a fully funded course for you. And yeah, it is too tough to crack these examinations. So who are too busy in their regular schedules, yeah, universities also give English waivers. So University of, for example, in USA also you have English waivers. University of Texas is Dallas, whoever wants to apply here, it doesn't need any IELTS exam for you to apply. Yeah, we get an English waiver for Indian students. So there are many universities which doesn't require IELTS GRE as well. Yeah, the process is too complicated. Yeah, we are there to help and simplify it. So if at all you're approaching a right consultant, the process is very smooth because you apply for a good chunk of universities where you know these are the right set of universities to apply and you get the admissions. You can't apply until you have full set of academics. So whoever is in 2024 right now, you can start your application processes with your 4-1 mark sheets as well. So universities, and you can proceed to your visa as well until before your graduation. So universities in USA encourage students to start the application processes right now. We're already, Arizona State University deadline has been already passed yesterday, so it was that quick. So whoever wanted to apply, please rush to your applications. Yeah, I can study my majors in pre-med of engineering. For example, if you wanted to switch your course, you're too bored of computer science, or you're too bored of, you wanted to explore your other opportunities into, as I did as a psychology. So if you wanted to do another opportunities as well, yeah, you have many opportunities. You can switch your streams as well. You can always do that. And requires very high prerequisites or very high standard of education or the very high percentages, if I were to say. So you can start the applications with your 6.6 CGPA, 6 CGPA with multiple backlogs. With active backlogs also, student can start the application. Yeah, it's too difficult to find scholarship for international students. No, it's not too difficult. The interesting part is if you are applying well ahead of the deadlines, you will be eligible for a lot of scholarships. It is too unsafe and it is dangerous, is what people say. Yeah, right now USA is the crime rate is picking up, but for that matter, India is also not too safe place for people whoever is traveling in an odd times. So for that matter, any place is not too safe for you to travel, or you have your own limitations. So depending on the place that you are in, please make sure of your safety and everything. Thank you. Yeah, why ADMIUM? We have a 12 years plus consistency. We are in Vizag market for 12 years. We process more than 1,500 students per year. And we have 12 offices in 3 states. We offer online coaching for all your training needs. We are highly committed counselors. We have counselors with USATC and EATC accredited counselors, and yeah, efficient processing. Yeah, that's myself. These are some certifications. Yeah, we send our counselors abroad to know and experience their culture or the university facilities and everything. We're proud to say that we are alumni. Our alumni are in different world-class universities across the world. Yeah, we're awarded with Times Business Award for last 2 years consistently, 2021 and 2022, as the best consultancy in Andhra Pradesh. These are our reviews. Thank you so much. So whoever is planning to study abroad, we are right outside the auditorium. Please approach us. Thank you.
So generally sponsorship required a lot of conditions, right? So when someone is sponsoring, but I really appreciate Sneha. So it's not we are not supposed to say it's a sponsorship. Actually, she's donated for the GDG event. Okay, so we are not mentioned anywhere sponsorship or anything, but she wants to encourage. So that is the reason. Just we really appreciate your donation or a contribution towards GDG community.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Guys, applauses, please. She's a co-sponsor as well. Next step level.
మీ దగ్గర సార్ నా వెనక
ठीक है चलो
సెట్ చేసుకుంటాం
नेक्स्ट
అన్న మీరు స్టార్ట్ చేసుకోండి నేను నా కోసం వెయిట్ చేయదు మీరు
Okay, so moving on. Moving on, get ready to dive into an exciting session. Today we are unraveling the magic of Flutter and its seamless animation capabilities. Join us as we explore how Flutter makes animation a breeze, unlocking endless possibilities for stunning and dynamic app designs. Let's embark on this journey together and discover the power of animation in Flutter.
Guys, we need your attention. You will get your lunch right after this session. Please be patient. And we want you to hear all of our eminent speakers who have come from various places across. Thank you. As a highly skilled mobile developer with over 5 years of experience, he specializes in Flutter app development. He's also proficient in Dart, Kotlin, and Java. He's proud to be a Google developer expert on Flutter and Dart. He is actively involved in the Flutter Ahmedabad community as a co-organizer, in addition to his professional pursuits. He's also a huge Marvel fan. He seeks challenges and opportunities to grow and improve as a developer. Welcome him with a huge round of applause. Let's welcome.
Guys, applauses, please. That's a Flutter session. Come on.
thank you so much for the warm welcome. Yeah, as you know, my name is Bhavik Mukhan, and I'm the one standing between you and lunch. And probably you are the one standing between me and lunch because I'm as hungry as you are. And I'm starving right now, if I say. Okay, so let's don't waste the time and let's get started. So I'll be speaking about Flutter makes animations easy and how we can implement animations really easier way in Flutter. So before that, what's animation? Nice. Would like to mention I'm a Gujarati. I'm a huge fan of Telugu Tamil cinema, and so yeah. I don't know the language though. Always watch it with the subtitle, but yeah, I do love it a lot. So yeah, what is animation for you? When something moves from one place to another, let's say a vehicle, a car coming from one place to another, like it's twinning, it's going from 0 to 1, a particular position, or let's say 0 to 1, right? It's moving. It just don't blink over there and comes over here. Nothing like that. It's some sort of progress is happening from 0 to 1, from 0.1, 2, and 3, and at the end it's 1. So that's how the animations works. You are animating some, gradually making a progress, and one particular item or something is moving from one direction to another, or it's growing, it's glowing, maybe changing a color, maybe red to yellow, but in a gradual fashion. So that's how the animation work, and that's what the animation is. So how to, in Flutter, how to choose an approach, which animation do actually go for? You have to think, like if your animations are drawing-based animations or not. Drawing-based animations, like, okay, if your animation has a characters like this one, maybe it has some sort of cartoonish like animation or something else, where you have to use a vector animation maybe, or if you have used CAD application, there are some motion-based animations as well, right? How you can develop that? At that time, you can use Rive or Lottie animations file, where a designer can help you as well. They'll just simply provide your animation file, plug it in Flutter, and you're good to go. You don't have to write any code or anything else. But what if we have to go for a code-based animations? So something like this over here, if you are using this animation is done purely with Flutter. Over here, I'm using a card. You can use a various widgets. As you all know, in Flutter, everything is a widget, right? We can use any sort of widget or any colors or textile as well to for the animations. Over here, we are using a card, column, row, stack to make it animated. Now, it's really simple to do it. You can just go to my GitHub repository and check it out. Now, there are two types of animations in Flutter. One is explicit and one is implicit. Let's go for how to choose the approach. Okay. What and when? How to choose explicit animation and when to choose it? How to choose implicit animation and when to choose it? So we'll talk about that. Does your animation repeat forever? Does your animations has extra values, like it does which discontinues in between, like if it is stopping in between, and if the multiple widgets are animating all together or separately or one after another, at that time you might have to use explicit animations. Else you can just go for implicit animations. Implicit animations are mainly embedded within the Flutter ecosystem, where you can just write animated opacity, animated container, and something like that, and you're good to go. Just pass a duration and just change the values, and you're good to go. So you'll be able to implement the implicit animations. Now, for the implicit animations, which widget to choose? And how does this work in a practice? We'll take a look at the code for few minutes, and we'll do a live coding stuff. Hopefully it works out well, and try to implement few animations. So I'll try to, as I just told you, I try to keep it as small as possible, so I have enough time. Uh, is the screen visible or the code is visible at the end? The code is visible at the very end. Maybe they are the last benchers, same as me, so I can't complain. Yeah, so first example is the one implicit animation. If you go over here, there is a one card in a red color, or a box, you can say. I have one button called animated opacity. If I click on it, what it does, it just animate the another object or a container. If I say widget in a terminology of widget, over here we have one more like a blue color widget which animate the opacity. Right? It's just simple. If you go to the code, I have one widget called animated opacity, and I'm just passing the opacity over here, which I'm setting up when I click on so initially the opacity is 0. When I click on the particular button over here, animated opacity, I'm calling a set state method and just setting up the value to the 1. If it is 1, then 0. Right? That's it. And the container will be animated as per your duration set by you. Like I can just make it faster maybe if I use milliseconds, and let's say 500 milliseconds. Hope the hot will work. See, it's faster now, right? Earlier it was a 1 second, so it's that easy to use a implicit animation. So this one is an example of an implicit animation. Same goes for the if I want to increase the size of that particular widget, over here I'm passing a size which is sort of dynamic. Over here, if I'm clicking on that button, and I'm also changing a border radius as well. I'm changing a size to 200 or 100, right? And if I click on that button, it will do that, but with animation. It's that simple. Use a widget, animated container, provide a particular size. If you change it, it will automatically reflect it. Yes, sir. Yeah, so easy peasy, right? So that's how the implicit animations works actually. Then let's talk about explicit animations. Then let's go to the code as well. I hope it is visible. So over here, explicit means like I want to control the animations. Over there, in the implicit animations, you are providing a duration and just opacity or size, height, width, let's say. Okay, you are not actually controlling it. You won't be able to control it, stop it in between. You won't be able to put curves like bouncing curves, some other curves like accelerate or easing curves and some or your custom curves as well. You won't be able to add the intervals, like the animation should start from not from the 0th position but from the 0.5 position. You won't be able to control that interval as well. At that point, we have a thing called animation controller. This is a part of the explicit animations. So you need to use an animation controller that we need to assign it over here in the init state. So you need to assign it before you use it. So I'm assigning it in an init state. And there is a one vsync called this, which is coming from this mixing called ticker provider state mixin. Now what is this vsync? Vsync means a tick like your animation going to perform like if you are providing a duration of 1 second, it will divide it into particular ticks and like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the 1 second, like if we start from 0.0 and 0.1, right? So that's how it will divide it into a ticks, and every ticks you will be able to control it, how it should work and all. Now also, whenever you are done with your animation, so you can just always dispose it. Now when I click on this screen, that will do some animation. Okay, sorry, in a fab button. So there is a Flutter logo. It's all controlled animations. I can stop it in between. It will reverse as well. It will do a reverse animations as well. Over here in the stagger animation, this one is a class I've created which controls the opacity of the particular widget which I'm animating. It has a curved animation as well where I'm passing that controller that I've created earlier, this one, and I'm controlling the interval as well over here. In between I'm passing the curve as well. It's all is if I want to change into bounce or something like that, bounce in and out, so it will do a bouncing effect and all, so that you can do as well. Like if you have seen that reel, maybe like give us a when you are changing a curve and all, like it just bounce and something like that, that sort of a thing you can do over here. It's all curves, how you can animate your stuff in on the screen, so that you can change over here. Now I'm animating the opacity over here, then again I'm animating a width. If you have seen, it was changing the opacity as well, and also was changing let's play it again. Maybe it was changing a width, height as well, and it was also changing a border radius. And then if you see, I'm also giving a different interval over here. Earlier it was a 0, begin with a 0 and with a 100, 0.100, then again begin with a 125. So it will take a gap of 0.025 milliseconds or something like that, and then start at that point and end it to 50. Same goes for the height, then again padding, border radius as well. Okay, that's how we can control the interval when to start the tweening, and then we have colors as well. The color animation is happening as well, so that you can do. And just use an animator builder over here. This is the reason you don't have to call a set state method. We have a set state method in Flutter. If you are using a Flutter, how the set state work, right? You don't have to call a set state method whenever you are animating something. Just use the animator builder. It is going to build something whenever the value changes. Over here, if you see the container, I'm not using the animator container or opacity. I'm just passing a padding. I'm changing opacity. I'm not using the animated opacity again. But I'm over here fully in control. How? If we go over here, I have a one method called play animations. When it is being called over here in this fab button, if I click on this play icon, fab button, floating XM button, at that time I'm calling this play animation method, which controls the forward or cancel thing, which allows me to control the animations. Then post that whenever the forward animation is done, playing, or when it is marked as cancel or completed, the post that it will call a reverse thing, so it will go in a reverse mode. So that's how the animation controller can help you out to control all the animations in your Flutter applications. So that's how easy it is. Let's go to the slides again. And at the end, there is a custom painter animations as well. Like if you want to draw something on your own, like if you want to make some custom shapes, like a curve like a shape, or star, maybe a triangle like a shape, which is not an actual widget in the Flutter application, or maybe you will not get it in any other ecosystem. Maybe if you want to create something, some application where like our slides or PPT or a Google slide as well, where you can drag and drop a star like a widget. So you can actually kind of create that sort of a widget in a custom painter. Now you can also do an animation through a custom painter as well. So if you go to the code again, we'll go to the list style again, and there is a canvas animation. So if you see over here, I'm gradually animating this wave, which is drawn using a canvas. Let's go to the code again. Let's zoom it a bit. See, again, I'm also using a animation controller over here. So if I want to control it, I can do it. I'm using a curve slow in the middle. So it was a slow in the middle. I'll just change it, maybe ease in. Okay, I just do a hot reload maybe. I'll go back and come again. Oh, sorry, not the counter application. It's still slow. Okay, yeah, I have a duration of 3 seconds. That's why I'll just change it to maybe 1. Yeah, it was hot loaded. And then again, canvas animations. Hopefully it works faster. See, it's more faster than earlier. And it's also in a repeat mode. So we in the earlier slide, we in the earlier code we have seen like it was a forward or reverse. Now it's also in a repeat mode. Again, also I'm disposing it. Again, I'm using an animated builder, so I don't have to call a state method again and again. It will just work as whenever the state changes for the particular animation value. Now over here I'm just doing some some small logic to generate the wave pattern over here. Now over here as well I'm passing the animation value which I have defined earlier over here. If you see over here, I'm defining our animated value as a double, and that value I'm passing using this constructor to this my custom painter. This one is a custom painter. I'm passing that value, and if we go over here, sorry, when I'm drawing the length of the particular line over here, I'm assigning that value and multiplying it with the width. So whenever the animation value going to change from 0 to 1, so it will be 0, 0.01, 0.2, and so on. So it will gradually increase the value, eventually happening going on that animation thing. So that's how the animation for the this canvas will work out. You can do many more stuff, like you can actually create a generative art using a canvas painter. If you search for it, there is one guy called Devin Joshi who wrote an amazing article for the same. So you can maybe read that article and learn about generative art and how that works. And he actually created some frames around wallpapers using that as well. So you can take a look at it. And let's go back to the slides again. So in a brief summary, if we talk about over here, we have implicit animations. So if you want to add any sort of animations which is inbuilt in Flutter, just use animated. If we talk over here, animated foo. Foo means anything. Animated container, animated opacity, animated alignment, right? And so on. If you want to go for much more harder part, you can just there is one animation called twin animation builder. So twinning means going from 0 to 1 position, from going from beginning to end. So you can use that animation builder as well, similar to animation builder, animated builder. Then we talked about explicit animations. There are built-in animation widget as well available, like slide transition. If you want to do a slide, if you want to change the alignment using a transition as well, where you want to control that animation as well, right? So you can use align transition as well, scale transition as well. So you just have to write scale transition, so foo transition, then animated widget, animated builder that we have seen in a code. Then at the end, custom painter, which is a harder one. If you know maths, it will be much more easier for you to paint something on a canvas and animate it. So yeah, that's how the the animation will work out. And yeah, that's it from my end. You can scan this code, QR code, to follow me on Instagram, maybe LinkedIn and Twitter as well. And yeah. Well, thank you so much. I'm around here. I'm here only. So if you have any questions, you can connect with me. Yeah. Thank you so much. Bye.
Okay, so I have a small announcement for you all. So, ఇక్కడ ఎవరు ఎంతమంది మొబైల్ యాప్ డెవలపర్స్ interested in mobile app development? Okay, good to see. So we have a very good session happening after the lunch, post-lunch, a special track dedicated for all mobile app developers. So you all can come and join us. We have a panel discussion as well because we have Bhavik, Pavan, and Jaldeep and Vasant as well. So we have a panel discussion over there. So if you have any other questions to ask them, so make sure that you give your questions to one of our volunteers so that we can discuss them in the panel discussion. Okay, sounds good? Fine, thank you.
May I request
Usha ma'am.
Satish sir and Usha ma'am to felicitate our speaker with a token of memento.
Yeah, lunch.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. It's that time of the day to refuel both our bodies. Sorry? You want to speak? All right. I want to take a quick minute. So all our experts will be around through the afternoon, through the sessions. Make sure you reach out to them with your questions and talk to them individually, take their connections. So this was a curated session. This was going to happen in the Flutter track. But because we wanted to show you about, this is what is code walkthrough. He was showing you his code. He was showing you, taking you through his, through the developer's journey. So if you are aspiring for that, please understand that this is a long-term game actually. It is not like developer work is very tedious. You have to always sit at the system, keep on debugging your own code, others' code. So this is going to be life for a software developer. So think early on if this is what you want to do. But the point I'm trying to make is these people will be around. We cannot do enough justice because all of you are hungry and all that, but there are so many meaningful sessions packed back to back. The agenda, please check again actually. We have exclusive track for Flutter panel discussion just as Bala shared. We also have an exclusive Ask Me Anything kind of session where we are going to place these experts here. Any of you, any questions that you might have, how to start. It can be from beginner to intermediate to expert. Again, these are experts. So make use of these opportunities as much as you can. I hope all of you have a lot of fun today, lot of learning, lot of connecting, lot of collaborating, and lot of creating. All the best. Keep shining on social media also. Share about your learnings. Tag each other. Take the connections. Really enjoy this. Go back with lots of takeaways and enjoy your day. Thank you so much. Join us back. I'll leave to Aparanjali. Thank you. Okay, without further delay, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Here you have all the stalls to engage, network, and this side you have the food. Please go out from these two doors. Use those two doors. Go out. You'll be given coupons while going out. Carry them. Go to the lunch. There are 5 stalls out there. Go to any of the 5 stalls. Get your lunch. Give the coupon to them. Get your lunch and eat anywhere around here. Please don't go down or anything. Eat anywhere here. Complete it and then come back home here.
Students, small update. I request all the people to have lunch outside the auditorium only. Please don't get anything inside the auditorium. Sincere request.
Before leaving, another fresh new update. We have the Kalakriti team from Geetham University who will be performing for us from 4 to 4:30 or 5. So make sure that you attend this session. That will be a live music session, come a live acoustic session, which will be performed by the Geetham's in-house talent, Kalakriti. If you are eager to know, just consult your Geetham friends out there. They'll tell you what Kalakriti team is all about. So make sure you attend the session. And also we have swags and certificates. So make sure you're hooked up till the end of the day. Collect your swags, collect your certificates, enjoy some live music, and then leave. So you
We
proceed
got
for your
swags
lunch.
ready for you. Also, this part of the room opens after 30 minutes. You can have your lunch by then and then come back here to network and do all the session. And you can network here too while eating. Meanwhile, this will be open. Washrooms are for boys, it's this way. Girls, it's that way. Yeah.
Guys, once again, please do not get the lunch boxes inside the auditorium, and we have dustbins placed every here and there, so make sure you use them rather than littering it here and there. So have a happy lunch, happy networking, hoping to see you back soon again after the lunch. Thank you so much. Happy lunch.
By the way, the lunch is until 2:30. Please come back soon after that. Thank you.
Guys, please go in a line because we have food tokens for you. So please go in a line so that you can collect your food tokens. Thank you.
Hello? Yeah, somebody would like your wallet, please. Can you call from yes? One second. आप हैं? अच्छा ओके. Why not? नाम क्या है? नाम मोनिका नाम ऐसे नहीं आई कांट हेल्प yeah she left out the wallet because we have the problem after you go no I can't do
Like we'll be announcing it showing.
no you can announce
Like where did they leave that?
she left no here a bag there
ఎవరో చేయరు
ఇది
ఆ పర్సన్ చేశారు
ఒకసారి sir I can't do it
విజ్ఞాన్ కాలేజ్ శ్రీనగర్ మౌనిక మీ వ్యాలెట్ ఇక్కడే ఉంది విజ్ఞాన్ కాలేజ్ మౌనిక విజ్ఞాన్ కాలేజ్ సి నెంబర్ 325 ఓకే థ్యాంక్ యూ షీఈస్ కమింగ్ అండ్ బాయ్స్ వాష్రూమ్స్ ఇట్ సైడ్ ఉన్నాయి ఈ లోపల కొంచెం అక్కడ లోడ్ తగ్గుతుంది వాష్రూమ్స్ యూజ్ చేసుకుని రావచ్చు సో రైట్ సైడ్ వాష్రూమ్స్ ఉన్నాయి
అమౌంట్ ఏమైనా చూసుకుని ఏం లేదు కాకుండా ఐ కార్డు
ఓకే యా షీస్ కేమ్ తనే గైస్ అలా బయటికి వెళ్ళొచ్చు. ఓకే, అటు సైడ్ ఫుడ్ బయట లాన్ లాబీ ఉంటుంది, అటు సైడ్కి వెళ్ళొచ్చు. ప్లీజ్ ఫుడ్ తీసుకున్న వాళ్ళు అలా కొంచెం అటు సైడ్కి వెళ్ళండి.
ఇంకో కార్డ్లెస్ ఎక్కడ ఉంది? ఇది ఆన్ చేయాలి. ఇంకో కార్డ్లెస్ కాళ్ళ మీద రెండు
వాళ్ళ మీద చాలుతుందండి.
కార్డ్లెస్ ఇంకో కార్డ్లెస్
ఇంకా మీకు ఉండాలి.
ఇంకో కార్డ్లెస్ ఎక్కడ
చూసుకుంటాం.
బ్యాటరీ There's actually one here.
అక్కడ తీయలేదు అక్కడ నాకు కేక్ రా
Check.
ఇంకో మైక్ ఏది? మైక్ ఇంకో మైక్ ఎక్కడ? ఇందాక మీరు ఇక్కడ రెండు ఉండాలి.
Once again, the annexures room numbers are displayed on the screen. Those interested in cloud can go to room number 105, web room number 106, mobile 111, and community lounges are on the both side of your annexures. And the main track will continue in the main stage as well. We have community lounges on both the annexures. Games are towards this side. Photo booths are towards the opposite side. నాకు గేమ్స్ అంటే గేమ్స్ నాకు తెలియదు మనసు అని పట్టుకుని నన్ను ఎందుకు పట్టుకుంటారు ఎమ్మెల్ ట్రాక్ దేంట్లో వస్తుంది ఆహా క్లౌడ్ వెబ్ మొబైల్ కమ్యూనిటీ లాంచ్ 4 లాంచెస్ ఉన్నాయి అందులో మీ ఇష్టం వచ్చినది We are now splitting into parallel tracks where the room numbers are displayed on the screens. Those interested in cloud can go to room number 105, web room number 106, mobile room number 111. Community lounges are on both sides of the annexures and the main track will continue here. And to access the agenda, please scan the QR codes which are on the wristbands. To get your agendas, please scan the QR codes. You can get the agenda through the QR codes on your wristbands. We'll anyways give them Please access the agenda through the QR codes printed on your wristbands. You can switch and swap your sessions and your breakout rooms. You're spoiling my frame. And we'll be beginning with our next session very soon. So we request all to be seated and others to seat as soon as possible. Main track. Career sessions, career counselings, motivations. Madhu Vatlamani is cloud. Hey, Madhu Vatlamani cloud sir. 105. In next few minutes, we'll be starting with our next session, which is a session on crafting career advancement strategies by Mrs. Sailaja. In the next few minutes, we'll be starting with our next track here in the main stage. Those proceeding towards the breakout rooms can proceed towards the breakout rooms. Cloud room 105, web room 106, mobile room number 111, and community lounges are on both the sides of the annexures. वो ऐसे ऑनलाइन उससे नहीं होता एनेक्स से क्या ये खाली जगह हाँ खाली जगह दिस साइड एंड दैट साइड Here in the main hall, we'll be starting with our next session soon, which is on career advancement strategies and techniques by Mrs. Sailaja. Those of you who are new here, we have respective rooms for their domains. We have breakout rooms. Those interested in cloud can go to room number 105, web room number 106, mobile room number 111, and community lounges towards both the sides of your annexures. The main track here will continue in the next few minutes. Those seated at the back are requested to please occupy the front seats. Those of you who are sitting back can occupy the front seats. I don't have the scripting wala thing. సర్టిఫికేషన్ జనరల్ గా అటెండ్ అయ్యామని చెప్పేసి అందులో అన్ని ఉంటాయి మా సెషన్స్ అన్ని ఉంటాయి ఎటువైపు బోత్ సైడ్స్ ఏదైనా చెప్పాలంటే మైకు చెప్పు నాకు మాత్రం చెప్పు నేను మెసెంజర్ ఇక్కడ అక్కడ నుంచి ఆఫ్టర్ ది ఎండ్ ఆఫ్ ది సెషన్స్ అన్ని సెషన్స్ అయ్యాక 4 o'clock 4:30 ఆ టైం బిఫోర్ ది ఫినిష్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ ఈవెంట్ సిద్ధా నువ్వు గ్రూప్ లేవు కదా ఓ యా దిస్ గై ఇస్ నాట్ ఇన్ ద గ్రూప్ కదా We'll be beginning with our next session very shortly. Our next session is on career advancement strategies. Those seated at the back are requested to occupy the front seats for a more lively experience.
నా కళ్ళు ఏదో పోయింది నా కంట్లో ఏదో పడింది అది లైవ్ స్ట్రీమ్ కూడా అవుతుంది చూసుకో జాగ్రత్తగా యువర్ లైవ్
We request everyone to please be seated. Everyone who's standing are requested to be seated.
కూర్చోమని చెప్పండి నాకా ప్లీజ్ నేను దట్ ఈస్ చలో 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 జీడిఎస్సీ ఇచ్చారు దేనికి ఒకసారి కాదు దిస్ ఇస్ మెయిన్ ట్రాక్ ఏ ఆగు క్లౌడ్ ఇక్కడ కాదు కదా ఎక్స్క్యూజ్ మీ క్లౌడ్ ఎక్కడ మెయిన్ ట్రాక్ ఎక్కడ కాదు ఇది మెయిన్ ట్రాక్ మెయిన్ ట్రాక్ లేదు మాకు ఇక్కడ ఏం చేయలేదు ఒకసారి చెప్తా ఎవరు చెప్తా ఆడేది చూసి క్లారిటీ తెచ్చుకున్నావా మెయిన్ ట్రాక్ ఎక్కడ మరి మెయిన్ ట్రాక్ ఆ మ్యామ్ అక్కడ రెడీగా ఉంది రైర్ అట్లే
Your wish, sir. Your wish. Your wish, sir. Because I see that you are in a
Let's kick things.
May I have your attention, please? 1 minute, please. So we have cloud session here. Parallelly, we are having the other two sessions, web and community also are happening if you want to go around. Community, I am remarkable workshop is going on. So, and web also track has already started. I hope all of you are seated for the cloud. Yes? We have Sailaja Garu, she's a cloud expert, and I have specifically asked her to talk about career advancement strategies after cloud, around it and all that. So we could not mention explicitly cloud in the topic, so very sorry for the confusion. But the session now begins. We request you to just come forward so that it can be a curated audience and people at the back don't have to miss out on anything. So thank you, and we get started.
But she has not much time, I guess. उनको कम ही time है. Sailaja, yeah. Order is going, bhai. You can choose.
Madhu Garu got the second slot because the first one is
They can appreciate, but it's actually going to exchange with this one.
first cloud session. Cloud
Good afternoon. Had your lunch? Got some Josh? Energy? Cool. Sir is not satisfied. Show some Josh. Still more. Guys, that's a house full, and what is the shore?
Let's clap. క్లాప్ అంటే అలా కాదు, ఒకసారి కంగారు పడద్దు. ఓకే, సో 1 2 3 ఇస్ ఇట్? ఓకే, సో నేను 1 అని చెప్తే ఒకసారి కొట్టాలి అందరూ. 2 అంటే 2 టైమ్స్, 3 అంటే 3 టైమ్స్. ఓకే, రెడీ? 1 2 3 3 2 1 1 2 2 3 3 3 3 3. సూపర్ సూపర్. ఇప్పుడు జోష్ వచ్చింది అందరికి. ఓకే, ఇంక నిద్రలో.
Okay, so moving on. Welcome to an enriching session where we explore the diverse facets of web development through parallel tracks. Sorry, I am very helpless here. Each session promises to unravel the depths of our ever-evolving domains, held by experts in their respective fields. Up next, we have our first session, an insightful session on crafting career advancement strategies. Get ready to delve into expert tips and tactics that will propel your career forward. Stay tuned as we explore the pathways to professional growth and success. Let us now welcome Mrs. Shailaja Saraswati with a huge round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are you able to hear me? And my name is Shailaja. I work for IBM. Could someone help with that one slide I shared? Don't worry, there is no theory at all. I want to focus on or explain, share my expertise in terms of, even I started my career out of college, like all of you, right? As an individual, how it evolved, what I learned, what I can share with you. All that we'll see, only one slide, just to give a high-level understanding of why this topic is so relevant for all the talented individuals, and also how I travel, my experience during this journey. Okay, while they try to share, it is one slide, as I said. It is basically my career journey milestones. It started with, I did my MTech from IIT, and I joined a software company. And then I worked as a software developer in Java technology, and I became a principal software engineer, architect, and then manager, senior manager. Now I am in leadership role. During this journey, in between, I again pursued my PhD. I'm a doctorate too. So I had a different experience when I was studying, and then when I was working, and then studying, working together. So it was a part-time PhD. So at some point of time, I had college plus corporate experience. So what are the differences I went through? Those examples I want to share. So I'll take one example, one of the project. I'll give briefing of the project context and the situation. As an individual, how we look at it. As a corporate professional, how we have to look at it. So what are the data that makes you becoming a professional, successful professional, right? So I was working on a project which is an assessment project, meaning evaluating a candidate's technical knowledge. You all can relate this, right? I took small examples which you can easily relate, right, with college experience. So there were 6,000 client base, meaning 6,000 customers are using. The customers could be colleges, the customers could be corporates who wants to do early tenure hiring and all, right? So 6,000 clients is not a small thing. There used to be lakhs of hits every minute. And what happened? System is working fine. We had all measures in place in terms of performance, high availability, everything. But one particular client keep on complaining. They had pain. It's not complaining. They were raising concern that things are not working. Things are not working. Why, when 5,999 clients are able to use the system, why one customer is keep on having the problem? So as an individual, if you see that, as an individual developer, if you see that, you will go and check your code. If somewhere it is breaking, you all know coding, right? So I don't want to cover on the coding concepts, all that. But as an individual, you will be looking at the things in one direction, where the logic might be breaking, all that. But when we look at as an enterprise application, is this particular client using the system differently than others? So the investigation started. So the person who got that idea, who got the different direction to look at the situation, that is what we need. Different thinking. Seeing the situation differently than others. So that particular thought process gave a clue. So what was happening in that situation? That particular customer who are having problems, they are using the system from a college, meaning a college is having some entrance exam, and then from the lab they are conducting the test for 200 candidates. So what is the problem? 200 is a very small number. We use it to have lakhs of hits to the application. But we did not stop there. We got a clue that all the hits are coming in a particular time. Okay, let's investigate deeper. What is that particular time? 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. consecutive 3 days. Okay, definitely our thought process is in the right direction because there is a pattern in it. 10 to 11, consecutive 3 days from the same college. Okay, let's talk to the college and understand. So what they are doing is they are taking a timer assessment. Timer meaning the candidates has to provide the answers in a stipulated time. For example, 60 seconds. If they don't give the answer in 60 seconds, the system will knock out them. So exactly what happening is due to the college network was little fragile or feeble when 200 people are hitting the timer assessment. So we totally could narrow down the issue and we increased our performance aspects on the timer because college network have different aspects, right? That's a different use case for our domain. So that's how a professional can think, whereas individuals will be able to think at the code level or the performance level. But understanding the use case, that is concern for the customer, that comes with experience or a different thinking process. So after we analyze this, it is not easy to convince the customer or client, or customer or the company to invest more on this particular scenario, right? There it comes, the proposals we have to create, for example, as an architect or as a lead, we have to narrate the story in such a way that the organization has to invest some time and money to enhance the application in that particular use case. And also we spoke with the college and then we did a dry run after the solution was implemented. So as an engineering team members, we gave all these ideas to the company saying that for these reasons, we have to talk to the college committee, and then we did a dry run. We requested a department to take the test by 200 members exactly by 10 to 11. It's not an Indian client, it's a different client. But we reached a college, no need to mention the names, but it's in Vizag. So we took their help because it's not in India. We cannot do dry run with the actual customer, right? So all this comes out of coding. Like it's not related to, nothing related to coding many individuals can do, but as a college students, some may think or majority may think having great coding skills is the end. No, that is the start. That is the start. Afterwards, understanding the each use case, thinking the right direction to identify the clues. So no lead or no architect can give you these clues. At the ground level, who are looking at the system, they should be able to think all these things. So thanks for the slide. So I just brief 2 minutes. So I joined a corporate company after my MTech as a developer, and then I became architect, engineering manager. I did PhD while working, and now I'm an engineering manager. Can I get some water, please? Sorry for that. Thank you. Sorry for that. I came from Hyderabad, got some throat infection for the water change. Apologies for that. During this journey, I also got patents and then received Outstanding Technical Achiever Awards multiple times, Manager Choice Awards, Employee Choice Awards. Thank you so much. And I'm part of IBM Wall of Fame, and I also attended International Grace Hopper Conference by the women leaders. So the reason I want to quote here is, the main point is I'm not a computer engineer by education. So why I want to say this, it doesn't really matter. I'm the classic example for that. Not only me, there are many, my mentors, my leaders. I definitely choose my mentors who are not real software engineers. That doesn't mean computer engineers are less or more, nothing like that. I'm telling it is irrelevant. Your education background is a starting point. After that, you don't need to worry that I am not a computer's background, or I don't know Java that depth, I don't know Golang, I don't know AI, nothing. You don't need to know anything. You need to know the way to find, to ask, to explore. These are all the attributes you need to be successful. And hard work, of course, for anything. Okay. So another example I want to give in the cloud space, because this is cloud track as well. Now I am working in cloud and security space. In cloud, I had experience in IaaS, PaaS, SaaS, and all that. So the cloud related example I want to give, where we had a challenge to deal with a particular financial space client actually. So why financial space is so unique? We had many cloud customers, but financial sector is always challenging, because any solution they want us to deploy with zero downtime, absolutely zero downtime. Cloud and CI/CD, everything is meant for that. But when we go and try to deal with enterprise applications, for example, Bank of America, BNPP, innovative solutions. So recently in 2023, we had a case where BNPP was asking data residency, meaning they are one of the IBM customers and extensively using IBM. But with some legal policies, you might have heard about GDPR and all that. Anyone knows what is GDPR? That's okay. GDPR meaning General Data Protection Regulations, meaning if a bank is in India, they want their data to be in India. So when cloud evolved, this was not so critical. With all this digital data and all, we are getting more data protection guidelines. These are legal also, legal and regional also. Meaning, Japan may say, I want to follow these guidelines, and Europe may say, I want to follow these guidelines. So, like that, a legal, local, demographic guideline came in, stating that BNPP customer data is residing at one place, but they are telling we have so BNPP is an enterprise bank, right? You might have heard Paribas Bank, okay, or Bank of America. You can easily relate BOA. So what was happening is the data is residing at one place because we convert that into a cloud solution. Cloud meaning everything is at one place, right? But what they asked is we have customers globally. So you help us segregate the data. If Indian customers are using our system, keep their data, because for India, Aadhaar card, PAN card are important, right? Example, I'm telling Aadhaar, PAN, but in banking terms, it's all credit card, debit card, master visa card, right? If a customer is from India, keep their data in India data center. If the customer is from Australia, keep the data in Australia. So the data is at one place. We have to segregate and then keep the customer. It's a customer, not direct customer for IBM. Customer's customer. For example, there is a BOA client, first row are from Australia, second row are from India, for example. So we have to migrate the data for the people who are in the first row to the India data center. Likewise, to the respective regions. So without downtime, it's not at all easy. Thousands of data, and it's a transactional data. Transactional meaning, for example, your college scores are there. Those are static. When you write the exam, you get the marks. The marks are not transactional. One time, right? Once the evaluation completes, you get the score of 80%, 90%. But when you are doing the banking transaction, you may use Paytm right at this moment. You might be using a credit card payment at this moment. These are called on-the-fly transactional data. We don't know when the customer used the system, at what time, how and all. So transactional data with zero downtime is not at all easy. So it is not just coding. How to make it with zero downtime, there the innovation comes in. So what was the solution given? The architect could come up with the 15 sequential steps where we told the first step should be done by IBM, second step should be done by the respective customer or respective bank. All that was jotted down. And that proposal went in, and we received applause from BNPP for achieving zero downtime. So these are the live practical examples apart from coding. So the moment you are able to understand all these things, your career will flourish. And if you ask me like any one word that you can tell us to be successful, that is be essential. Whatever you do, be essential. Become irreplaceable. That's it. So you might be in a project, you might be in a customer support, you might be in data migration, you might be in architect role. Be essential. So when a task is given to you, you are the best person to design a solution by thinking from all the possible directions. Solutions will not be handy at all. So that's all few of my words for you, and if there are any Q&A, I'm happy to take. Thank you. Yes, please. Mic adugutu. Sure. And I think there is a question.
Am I audible? Yeah.
Yes,
Thank
I
you.
can hear.
Thank you for sharing your journey. It's completely unique and different background from academics and completely from tech is a very good achievement for sure. So help us students understand what are the habits that you inculcated during this entire journey. That is very important. What as a person, your core skill helped you to become a programmer. That is also much essential. From my experience, I know one, because basically I'm from HR background. I'll tell that later on. I'll add that later on. If you can cover that, I'll keep it calm. Thank you.
Okay, so habits in terms of general habits or technical related?
Overall, as a person, we would like to, as a person, how did you perceive or how did you nurture and what are the things that you have progressed with time? So that could give a completely different perspective for people.
Absolutely. So I did not add one milestone here, but I did my diploma in yoga. Why I want to quote that is, I strongly believe, as per the question, I strongly believe as an individual matters a lot, right? Our discipline, our habits. So you might have heard about 7 habits of highly effective people, right? I strongly believe on that. Sharpen the axe, continuous learning, and make your hands dirty. Meaning, if there is any problem, try it out. So in this journey, many technologies I have tried out. So that is one thing. And then, so from the college to corporate, one habit definitely you have to continue is the organized planning, preparation, so discipline. If you want me to answer in one word, that is discipline, and explore the technologies and be essential in everywhere. What it needs to learn or what it needs to execute to become be essential. Do everything. And for me, it's majorly discipline. Everything I go by very organized way. So you can read in LinkedIn endorsements, or for example, I'm telling, many people say that is my strength. So discipline, organized planning. Otherwise, in 15 years, this is sort of, many people say kind of little impossible. And also be vocal. For example, the last bullet, International Grasshopper Conference, how I got that opportunity. I was talking to my leaders about one of the problem that my current team was facing. So by hearing to me, they felt like, no, you have to go and attend this conference so that our organization will get benefit out of it. When you learn, you share, right? So learning, sharing, it's a cycle. So continuous learning, discipline being essential. Thank you. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I request Usha ma'am and Baladi to please felicitate our speaker with a token of memento. Satish Garu is felicitating our speaker this time. Prem say apple or pear? Apple.
కొంచెం ముందుకు వచ్చిన షేడ్ వచ్చేస్తుంది. Wait. పిలిచినప్పుడు అయితే
So guys, small announcement. So now we have like a parallel track that's going in 105. That is on I am remarkable and public speaking. So if anyone is interested, you can join over there, and it's only limited for only 30 people. So yeah. Next. Following the cloud track, next we have Madhu Vadlamani, Tactical Manager at Miracle Software Systems, who is going to take the session on the game-changing cloud architecture. Brace yourselves for a captivating exploration into the future of cloud architecture. Discover the latest trends, strategies, and the potential game changes that Madhu has in store for us. So let's welcome Madhu with a loud round of applause.
Hi, very good afternoon. Very good afternoon, everyone. So, just with respect to the time, let me give a very simple understanding on what exactly I'm trying to say before everyone gets settled. So this is a highly interactive session, and as most of my sessions or most of my talks, that can be a talk or any kind of a technical session, will not be any kind of just running a PPT for you. So, just want to understand how many of you are into IoT or working in some IoT projects, blockchain, artificial intelligence, web designing. Now, let me ask you, okay, by the way, this is Madhu Vadlamani, the hardcore data person. I'm in a man in such a way that I always say repeatedly that I try to name everything with the data and analytics because I want to be some max of it, even my baby. So that's my life. That's the way I love my subject. It's more or less like a loving for the lifetime. Data-centric decision-driven is not just within my company, within my life. How I'm coming to Vizag, how I'm going to Hyderabad, etc. Everything is data-centric right now. Now, let's be more interactive for next 10 minutes. Thank you, Shashi. First of all, I should thank my fellow speaker to respect my time and respect the railway timetable. To be frank, Shashi, you can actually head up. Shashi, you may join as well. Please jump, come. No, you can add some more points. That would be great. Shashi, please. Come. Okay. Anyways, now, how many of you are using the Google Cloud Platform? In what way? In what way? Sorry? On a daily basis. Okay. How? Gmail? Projects. Leave it about projects for a while. Apart from projects, you're not using the Google Cloud Platform. Is that right? How many of you say that I'm not using? Which storage? Google Drive. Still. Photos. What else? Your Gmail is a storage, right? It is stored in cloud. What is the capacity of a Gmail? 15 GB. After that, the cost is 130 rupees for 100 GB. Now, you have the three terminologies, right? Infrastructure as a service. Your Gmail comes in SaaS. Then what is platform? Google Cloud has everything, right? So Google Cloud is a platform. It's a platform of all the SaaS, PaaS, and S. What is Google Cloud then? Hey, by the way, hi Prabhu. Then where do you see the infrastructure as a service? No, I haven't created any article as such, to be frank. This was written by some person way back in 2020, and that is still one of the best architectures. Google has designed the top 13 architectures in which almost every life problem can be resolved. Call it web designing, call it mobile application development, call it data from sourcing from X resource to Y and deploying into a reporting cycle, call it artificial intelligence based project, call it IoT based project. I'm not sure if there's a blockchain centric example as such, but it has every example. The reason why I'm saying is that whenever you try to kickstart your journey in Google Cloud, right, these architectures will play a major role. For example, Google Cloud on-premise data, how do you migrate it? Okay, for students, actually. Let's do not get too much complex of some of those things, but some of the things are pretty much straightforward and simple. How do you create a mask-sensitive data in chatbots using data loss prevention? You have the architecture. I believe that you've been implementing some of the chatbots as well, right? How many of you? There is an architecture ready. You can use the architecture and build a mobile app from the backends from the Google Cloud. You have the Firebase and attached with the Google Cloud platform, and where there is a compute engine, app engine, and all the functions which have been driven in. Maybe you can say, you can Google it, right? So 13 Google Cloud architectures which rule the market. This is the 13 Google Cloud architecture. I strongly claim that there is no case study yet born in the world out of these 13 architectures. Now, migrate Oracle database, and how do you manage the data lake and go within the cloud storage? The AM application, the web hosting which you do on a regular basis. How many of you build your websites from the Google domains or Google bloggers? And how do you report that? Google Analytics is there, right? How do you track the website sessions information? Everything comes into the picture. You have the website, everything data has been stored into files, and that is connected into server, and finally into the compute engine where that solves the problem. The reason why I'm trying to say all these architectures is that, friends, I believe most of you are students. How many of you students? Maybe I would say that how many of you are employees? Yeah. Say, at least say 5% of the employees and 95% of the students. Now, I'll ask 3 questions. Which skill is mandatory? Is it an AI, blockchain, cybersecurity, or cloud? Why cloud? Why AI? Huh? Because of data? Cloud is needed or AI is needed? Okay, it is cloud-centric AI-based system, cloud-centric blockchain developed systems, cloud-centric cybersecurity managed systems, cloud-centric website deployment, cloud-centric data deployment to the other servers. Cloud is not an extraordinary skill where you have to master, it's a mandatory skill where you have to master with other technologies. You're getting it right? For example, in your mobile, by knowingly or unknowingly, you are talking about the SaaS platform, which is a Gmail platform. You have the platform as a service as well. When you got to pay some extra, infrastructure as a service is not available within the mobiles because that needs an end-to-end setup. For example, if I have building and I have to construct a college, that's an infra I have the infra, I have money. Everything from the scratch has to be put up. Now I have the college ready. But what should I do with the college? I need some canteen. Software as a service. What is a platform as a service? Now that I have college, I have every facility, but also a guest chamber and everything, right? Platform, you're setting up a platform. See, 90% of your definitions, even in the cloud, are based on your daily activities. That's what I'm trying to convey from this message. You need not go with any kind of a rocket science examples. What is architecture? Architecture is nothing but how do your mind says from X project to Y project. For example, conducting a Google developer event within Vizag and collating them and getting to the people itself is an architecture level of planning. Should be thankful for Osha and his team for great work, for sure, in this matter. And especially students, don't do one particular mistake. Whenever you're given an opportunity, right, you always go with the, sir, we haven't experienced, we don't know it, or am I new to it? You might be new to it, but not known to that. You're already known to it, but all you have to do is that realize that what exactly the fact is. Clear? Is that clear? Interesting or boring one? Now, if you want to implement any kind of, all the 13 architectures have been available, everything. IoT to blockchain, everything is available. Some of those things, trust me, I haven't worked in most of the things because I'm not that kind of an octopus mind where I can work in each and everything and master everything. That is impossible for any person. But yes, there are some of the applications in terms of data visualization where I have worked with my team, with my career. Pick one of those applications and try to build end-to-end architecture. That's where you can be really successful, not just in the cloud, but also in BI or AI or any other field. Now, I promised, and as I said, I leave this to a couple of questions if you have any kind of questions. I want to make it simple, sweet. You can always connect me in Madhu Vadlamani in LinkedIn. But yes, happy to answer any kind of questions which you have. For any part of your life, don't forget the thing is that architecture planning is needed. If you don't have the architecture planning, which means that your mind is outbusted for many things. Any questions? It can be good question, bad question, ugly question, stupid question as well. I'm not your evaluator or a principal though. How was the session? Good? Okay. Any questions? I can see some half raising hands. Yeah. Any mic? Okay, I'll pass on the mic for him.
Sir, my question is, how do you get from a developer mode to a architect? Like, how's that journey? Is it like learning all the technologies because it keeps evolving every 2-3 years, new set of things come up. So we generally have a FOMO, like things have come up, we have to include that in our stack. So how do you handle all these things?
See, his question is, how do you actually go into the architecture level? Do you need to learn all the technologies, or you just need to be master of one thing? First thing in terms of the IT thumb rule is that the IT is always a transformation field. It's like in a transformation field, every day the day-to-day things have been there. Point number one, stay updated with the technology. How do you stay updated with the technology? Read the blogs, read the news, meet the people, not just events in anywhere. Different events are being conducted throughout the globe. At least try to attend one global event. That can be in Bangalore or, see, not that the Vizag is, I'm not here to underestimate the city. You'll meet different minds. And second one is that when you go to the event, right, with 4 people of your friends, don't stay along with your 4 people all the time. You will miss the meeting right people. You should be like around 4 people starting in a forest. Go to different destinations and meet at a certain point. That's where you go to cover new experiences. Third one is that, see, technology doesn't give any kind of a new news altogether. Your daily lifestyle, you will give the new news to how the technology has been updated. For example, deepfake has been even torturing the PM. First of all, why do you need to replace someone X face? Is it a sadistic approach or is it a realistic approach? I don't see. I mean, if I'm reading the news, I would be happy to go to a news channel and read it. See, some of the technologies, some of the implementations which done in the recent world are useless. Sorry to say this. Because what is the purpose of it? Right? Stay updated with the technology, meet different people, try to practice something really new. The year of 2024 is also done. Think beyond 2024. Your career is equal to 2025 plus, not 2023 or 2024. 2024 budget planning is also done. So if your aim to become some max in 2024, which means that your aim is already been killed up because already the planning and everything has been done, no time left. Think about quantum computing. Think about something which humans cannot do as well. Clear? And always be in a mind that अगर Saturday आ गए तो हम बीच को जाएंगे ऐसा मत रखो बस. Saturday is not just for entertainment or enjoyment. Saturday is for your purpose, for your career. The experience which you get in the companies is not more than 60% because you will be stuck to one particular project for a long time. But outside world's experience is equal to 40%, which makes you the best person ever. Yeah? Any question? I'll take one more question. Yeah, I would. Yeah, thank you, Shagar. No problem. I'm a bad person. I'm available everywhere. And thank you, Usha. Actually, I just want to close with one mark. Last time I have to attend. I have my T-shirt as well, which I was been invited. Narendra Modi ji aa gaya and traffic has been jammed and all. For multiple reasons, I was unable to attend. I'm glad to be here today. This is my opportunity to. Sir, phone.
Thank you so much, sir, for an awful session. I request Usha ma'am and Lasya to hand over a token of memento to our session expert. Token of memento from our cloud team.
I'll see you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, sure. Can you just connect this?
So next up, we have Shashiteja Kamsu, an engineer at Confluent, prepared to delve into the world of event-driven architectures. Shashi will unravel the power and potential behind systems that respond dynamically to events, providing insights that can reshape your approach to system design. Let's welcome Shashi with a loud round of applause.
Mic. I need a mic. How does this switch on, guys? Need some? Yeah, sure. Hi. I said hi, guys. Oh, you want me to say that hi? Okay, hi. Yeah. I guess now you're awake. Awesome. Thanks for saying that hi. If you wouldn't have said it, I would have said it definitely. So before I start, don't think about the topic for some time. Let's just forget what event-driven architectures are. Okay, let's go step by step. Okay, so let's go ahead. How many of you know this person? Shout if you know. Awesome. Who's this? Okay. So don't look at that word, just ignore that word. You know Jadeja, right? He's an all-rounder, correct? Yes? So he does both batting, bowling, everything, right? He's a good fielder as well, right? So think of a person who has everything inside him. Yeah? Yes or no? Guys, at the end, yes or no? Do you guys know him or don't you guys watch cricket? Yeah? So yeah, you guys know him. So I'll come back to the word monolith. Okay, now let's look at it. So you don't have to listen to the, see the whole definition, but it's just simple thing. I just told you about Jadeja. He has everything inside him, right? He does batting, he does bowling, he does fielding, he does everything. So think of monolith as something wherein there are a lot of different components and all of them are connected. Yes? Got it till there? So it's like different code, different, let's say different modules of code, all of them connected, all of them running as a single entity. Okay. So when I say single entity, what is it? So yeah, you guys know this, right?
Okay, don't tell me you guys don't know this, okay? I'm not going to judge you. You guys know or you guys don't know? You guys know, right? So the basic thing, the basic problem of that situation was everything was interconnected. Each person was depending on the other person. Yes or no? And due to that, they were harming the other person. Yes or no? Yes? Guys, yes or no? Awesome. So again, now why am I speaking about all of this? Why am I bringing this picture to you here, right? So I just wanted to speak about monolith architectures first. Okay, what are monolith architectures? It's just that all of the code components, okay, let it be, when I say all of the code components, I'm not speaking about front end, back end or anything. I'm just speaking about the application logic, right? So for example, let's say you have a e-commerce store, okay? E-commerce store has something called catalog service, something called order service, right? So, I mean, you have a catalog, you pick products, right? You go select a product, you say, hey, I want a, let's say a handbag, I want a, a watch or something of that sort. Right? And then you go ahead and order it, correct? And then you go ahead and pay it, right? So all of these are three different services. Yes or no? Yes? Yes or no? Oh, don't tell me you don't use e-commerce, guys. Come on. You guys do that, right? So yeah, it's all different services, but when they are combined as a single unit, that is called monolith. Okay, now why? I mean, what is the problem with monolith? Okay, now let's say Christmas is coming, right? So when Christmas is coming, what do these e-commerce stores do? Sales, yeah? At that point of time, what do you think would happen to the application? I mean, a lot of requests come, right? Of course, applications won't crash. Yeah, people have gone. I mean, those days are gone when applications are crashing, right? And what do people actually do? So, I mean, during those times, what you have to simply do is basically increase the level of how your services are working. Here, there are three services, right? Catalog service, order service, and payment service. Correct? Yes or no? Yeah. So you have to increase the tendency of increase the power of the services, right? Now I'll ask you one question. Okay, and I'll ask you one question. Can you just pick up one service and increase the power of it? Why? It's a simple answer. It's a monolith. If you have to increase something in it, you have to increase everything. Now you can't tell Jadeja, hey Jadeja, just do batting. Just do batting practice, go there, do batting. You're not going to say that to Jadeja, right? You're going to say, Jadeja, you have to do batting practice, you have to do bowling practice, you have to do fielding practice. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yeah. So due to that, what happens is, even if we want to increase the power of one service, you can't do that. You have to increase the power of the whole application, right? So that's the problem with monolith. What happens in monolith is, you can't increase the power of a single unit, or let's say power of a single service. You have to go ahead and increase everything which is not needed. Right? Even if Jadeja just says, hey, let me just do batting practice today, and goes and hits a 50 or 100, that is also good for India, right? Yes or no? He doesn't need to do a batting, bowling, fielding. Of course, as an all-rounder, he has to, but it's not necessary. Yeah? So that's about this thing. I told you the problem, right? It's single code base. Monolith is single code base, right? You have the front end, you have the back end, you don't have services separated. So if you say e-commerce UI, you will have everything under a single, this thing. I'll show you the code structure, don't worry. It's a single deployment unit, meaning if you have to deploy it, okay, if you have to deploy your application, you have to take the whole application and deploy it. You can't deploy each and every service one by one. Second thing is scalability. As I told you, if you want to increase the scale of a single service, you can't do that. You have to scale the whole unit, correct? That is why it's called monolith. And technology stack consistency, you have to just stick with one technology stack, because all your applications would be running on it, right? You can't say, hey, for this service I'll use this, for that service I'll use that. You can't say that. So these are the disadvantages of monolith, right? Now microservices. Now don't tell me you don't know this, people. I don't know why you people are not shouting, and all of you call yourself Indians. Still not shouting. Come on, guys, they played well. You should at least, clap for them, clap for the Indian team. So these are microservices. microservices. Microservices, why? Everyone has a role there, right? Think of them as a single service, right? So now let me take you back to the, before example. So before example, if you remember, everything was in a single unit, right? Every service was in a single unit. But here, what are you noticing? What do you notice here? In a microservices kind of an architecture. Different units, right? Every service is separate, okay? So if you just want to scale the catalog service, you can just scale this. It is not dependent on these. Yes or no? Yeah? So if you just want to scale order service, you need not scale everything, right? So see, I mean, I'll just give you an example. Let's say there's some Friday or some sales coming in, okay? You just say, I want to scale the catalog service because a lot of people would be opening and checking the catalog. But you don't want to increase the scale of the payment service because payment is anyways common. You get my point, right? So that's how microservices are kind of helping you. Yeah, this is how it looks. I mean, I can explain you detailedly, but yeah. Of course, you have services, right? Monolith, everything was inside a single component, right? Now, for example, let's say I am inside this room. I can communicate with you all, right? Let's say we all are monoliths right now. But there are different tracks running, right? Can I talk to them directly if I'm a monolith? If I'm a monolith, like just say DevFest is a monolith, I can talk to them. But right now we are all microservices because this is one track, that is one track, that is one track. Yes or no? Got me, right? So eventually there has to be some type of communication that happens between microservices. Why communication? Now you can't say, bro, I'll just go order, let's say I'll just go order food. Okay. After ordering food, you have to even pay for it, right? So if you have to pay for food, your catalog service and payment service have to talk to each other. Yes or no? Yeah. So let's see how they communicate, but it's a suspense. Okay, I'll tell you how they communicate, right? Let's just go to a different topic now. I'll tell you why all of these are connected. Yeah. Sync and async. Okay. So look at this picture. Who do you think is the most frustrated person in this whole picture? Answer. Black, white. Black or white or the lady? Black. Okay, how many say black? How many say white? How many say lady? I think it's the the white blazer guy who's actually very frustrated there, because at that point of time this guy has some problem and due to that guy this person has to wait. Is that just? No, right? Now you go to a different shop, you're waiting, and suddenly the person in front of you, his phone pay is not working. Now don't lie to me, wouldn't you cuss that guy? You'll do, right? Yeah? So you'll do that. So this is not a good, this is not a good practice, okay? This is called synchronous. I'll tell you why it's called synchronous, okay? You'll get frustrated, of course. You know that person. Nice. Now I'll tell you what is sync and async. Okay, let's say you go to this type of a crowd, this type of a crowd, what is it called? Food place or something. Okay. Imagine this crowd, you are in that crowd, okay? Now, let's say there is one single counter, okay? Think of this, okay? Everyone start thinking, let's say you are in that crowd. This store comes up with what is it called? A management that says, hey, let everyone stand in the line, okay? Let everyone stand in the line. Let them order their food, okay? And we'll go to the next person when we deliver the food that the person is ordering. Someone made the sound. Yeah? It's the same sound we'll all make. Yes? How is that a good thing? How can we just wait for that person to receive his food and then we go to the next line, right? It's not good, right? It's good or it's not good? Not good, right? So that thing was synchronous. Synchronous meaning you are requesting something, you are getting a response, and then you are moving to the next person. That is synchronous. Now, these days what is happening, not these days, it has been happening since many days. You're getting a token, yes? Yes or no? Now don't tell me, bro, I order from Swiggy, I don't go to Tiffin shops. You go to Tiffin shops, right? Okay, I think it's a very, very high standard crowd. Probably you don't go to Tiffin shops. But yeah, what happens in restaurants is, Tiffin restaurants, you go, they give you a token and they say, whenever your dish is ready, we'll call your token number, come and take. This is called asynchronous. Did you now understand what is the difference between synchronous and asynchronous? Yeah. So now APIs and events. How many of you know what is an API? Now don't tell me application program interface, okay? Everyone knows that. That white dress guy you see, he's an API. Because he takes a request. What is a request? Order, goes to the kitchen, gets it prepared and comes and gives you a response, right? That's called an API. Now, why are we even speaking about all of this, bro? You said suspense, okay? Let's break that suspense now, okay? How do microservices communicate with each other? And that's where event-driven architectures come into place. Okay, so what are event-driven architectures is? Oh, don't look at that. Just look at me, okay? You're never going to understand that. That is for myself, okay? So think of event-driven architectures as that. Let's say there's a situation when you have a broker in between. Broker. I'll show you an example. Okay? This looks good. Now you consider this guy as a broker? Yeah? Okay, let's say we are on this side, girls are on this side. Okay? Cool, right? Now, normally what happens in the marriage broker, now don't tell me, bro, we didn't get married, we don't know. You all know, I know, okay? So what happens? Let's say you go to a marriage broker, say, hey, I am available for marriage. This is my... Probably they're related to something, maybe that's the reason they're laughing. But yeah, listen to me. So you go, you present your whatever you say, I don't know what they call it. Let's say resume. You say, you go there. That was a joke. You go there, and then what your marriage broker is just like this. And let's say the girl's family comes and they say, hey, this is what we want. And what will the broker do here? He'll just find the person and give it to you. That is what is event-driven architectures. Okay, so even in event-driven architectures, you have a producer, yeah, you have a broker, and you have a consumer. As simple as that. And what is the producer doing? Producing messages to the broker. Consumer is picking up the messages from the broker. Yeah. So that is what event-driven architectures are. But bro, why are we even discussing about event-driven architectures? You told us you'll break the suspense of how microservices communicate within each other, right? So first thing is, why are we even using microservices? We are using microservices because we don't want services to be dependent on each other. When they're dependent, they're called tightly coupled, right? When they're not dependent, they're called... I showed you a picture of baby movie, right? Was that tightly coupled or loosely coupled? Very good, man. If someone teaches tech like this, probably you might like it, right? Yeah. So that is what, see, now coming back to what are events? Events are nothing but actions. Okay. Now you say, you open Swiggy, right? You click a button saying, hey, I want this, right? You just go to the next slide. So that is one event that you're doing. I'll just show you an event thing. So let's say you go to a retail website, e-commerce store. Okay, let's say you create a new order. That is an event. You question about the stock of an order. That is one event. You place a return. That is one event, right? And all of these events are eventually going to whom? We just talked about a person who's standing here. Exactly.
right? And what are the consumers doing? Picking it from there, right? So this is what events are, right? And what are event-driven architectures? I just showed you, right? Whenever what happens, let's say whatever you're doing, whatever process you're doing, whatever event you're generating, this is actually traveling through an architecture. Producer produces it, consumer consumes it. That's about event-driven architectures. And these are some examples. Let's say, for example, let's say 10 of us ordered a product today. You have received mails from them, right, when you order products, correct? Yes or no? Yes. Yeah? So that's because the email service is subscribed to the broker. That's what happens in marriage, right? One set of people go subscribe to the broker, and then when they get a match, the broker is going to tell you, hey, we have a match, go come take it. Yeah? So that's how these things work. Yeah, that's it. Thanks. So that is me, Shashi Teja K. You can connect with me on LinkedIn, Twitter. I placed that person's picture there because if you know that reel, he says, "Per Gurtunchukondi Sandeep Reddy Vanga Po."
Thank you, Shashi Teja. Now I request Usha Ramani ma'am to facilitate our speaker. So guys, a small announcement. After this session, now we have a 10 minutes tea break. So you can just take your snack here towards the left side here. So after that, we have a session on public speaking. So in room number 105. So if anyone is interested, you can just join. And also we have the GDSC, GDSC made toward like at the end towards my left side. So if anybody wants to know about this GDSCs, you can just go there and you can just talk. Okay. Especially faculty advisors too.
Yes, somebody. Come. Can I have the mic? Right.
And is it working?
See, cloud banner మరి. పర్లేదు అనండి. Full photo తీయండి. I have something to say, but let's go for the photo. Smile broadly. Thank you. Stay here for a minute. I have to tell this, you also stay. They both have been part of our community. Hey, this is yours.
So, thank you.
They both have been part of our community since 2018 when we started GDG Vizag. Sampath was the GDSC lead, DSC that time, DSC lead of Vignan. And then Shashi also joined. Okay, I know there is a fan club. Okay, there is a fan club. Huh? I'm sure after this event, we're going to have a lot of followers for all of them. Okay, so quickly, I wanted to share that they were just like you, enthusiastic, and I was pulling them actually, please join our community and all that. And from there, we started, and on and off, he, along with his friend, he was hosting, just like our host actually, 2018 DevFest, he was hosting. And he came in as our web, you and your team actually. So from there we started, and look where he is today, like coming and speaking on such a stage and inspiring many others like you, like himself. So I'm happy for him, I'm happy for you, because there might be someone of you who, get inspired by their journey, your journey, our journey, and then you are here sometime down the lane. So yeah, a lot of inspiration, all the best. Thank you.
Guys, just a small request. We're just going to take a small picture. That's it. A selfie. Yeah. So Sampath will be like moving the phone like this, and all you have to do and say is what? Yeah, that's the sound that you're making right now. Let's start here. No.
Guys, a small reminder again. So now we have a 10 minutes tea break. So yeah, you can just.
My session is happening in the web track. So if anyone is interested to join there, please do.
Guys, please have your tea. Otherwise, parallel tracks are also happening and public speaking is happening and web track. Please check your agenda. Go and join those tracks. Mobile lo avutunnadi, public speaking avutunnadi, web lo avutunnadi, community lo avutunnadi. Go wherever you want. Okay.
చెప్పన్న సంగతి ఏంటి? Guys, next after the tea break, we are also going to have the cloud tracks going on here also. So if anyone is interested, you can also join.
दरिएची जात काटेची जात तू जा गुदिलो तमे गुदिलो काटेची जात तू जा दरिएची जात तू जा काटेची जात तू जा गुदिलो तमे गुदिलो वेवा दो जा भैया रेवा दो जा सही है रेवा दो हवे रेवा दो हवे नची जे मजा मा खाली बावटा गजामा एवो नो प्रवासी गोतिलो
एवो कौन से खलासी मने कही दोने तेरा सामने ठिकाना मने दई दोने एवो कौन से खलासी मने कही दोने गोतिलो तमे गोतिलो कौन से खलासी मने कही दोने तेरा सामने ठिकाना मने दई दोने एवो कौन से खलासी मने कही दोने गोतिलो तमे गोतिलो के भैया ओ के भैया कंबोरे हाय निकल जाले ने तू दारी नैया कंबोरे हाय कंबोरे के भैया ओ के भैया कंबोरे हाय निकल जाले ने नैया कंबोरे
નથી જે મજામાં ખાલી વાવટા તજામાં એવો હાથીનો પ્રવાસી ગોતીલો મને કહી દો ને એના ઠામને ઠેકાણા મને દઈ દો ને એવું કોણ છે ખલાસી મને કહી દો ને ગોતીલો તમે ગોતીલો ગોતીલો કોણ છે ખલાસી મને કહી દો ને એના ઠામને ઠેકાણા મને દઈ દો ને હર જડેલું ને શોધેલું ને ગોતે એવો મારો ખલાસી ગોતીલો
અરે કિનારા તો સ્થિર અને સલામત હોય પણ માણસ એના માટે નથી સર્જાણો અરે ખારવો ખલાસી તો ઈ કહેવાય કે જે પાણીધર નાગ જેવા દરિયાની સામે ઉતરે અને ઉતરવું પડે કારણ કે કિનારે તો ખાલી પડે નાની નાની પગલી ને નાના એવા સપનાની રેત વાળી ઢગલી ને તોફાનો તરાપ મારે હાલે સાવ આપે જાય તોય જેની હિંમત અને આમ નહીં આપે એવો ખલાસી એવો આગળનો પ્રવાસી એવો મારવો ખલાસી એવો આગળનો પ્રવાસી ગોતીલો 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 ગોતીલો
પોતાના જ દરિયામાં પોતાની જ ડૂબકીથી જાત અમૂલ મોતીલો
નથી જે મજામાં ખાલી વાવટા તજામાં એવો હાથીનો પ્રવાસી ગોતીલો મજામાં ખાલી વાવટા તજામાં એવો હાથીનો પ્રવાસી ગોતીલો
ગોતીલો તમે ગોતીલો ગોતીલો
Sarigama Karwa, the perfect gift for your loved ones.
रायबरेली में तू बीच बाजारी जब हुस्न दिखाने जाएगी होश उड़ाने वाली शौक नजर के जो पेच लड़ाने जाएगी रायबरेली में तू बीच बाजारी जब हुस्न दिखाने जाएगी होश उड़ाने वाली शौक नजर के जो पेच लड़ाने जाएगी अरे बहन के इतना से बच कहना तेज हवा से बच के रहना गिर जाए तो फिर ना कहना झुमका गिरा
What chumka?
चिकनाने के है तू कसम से उतना फेंक है तू पड़ गया क्यों गले तुम छल्ले की तरह अरे चिपक की चलोटी जैसा लगा हुआ है चेप जैसा ना किसी काम का ठल्ले की तरह बस घूम रहा है मौका खुल के मारेगा चौका बाई चांस किसी लड़की का यहाँ झुमका गिरा
What
Everyone says IT jobs have a lot of money. Your neighbor is making 12 lakh per annum.
Coke Studio. अगलावा मजबूरी नू आन जान दी पसूड़ी नू रहर बड़े हाँ तेरी पी जावा मैं पूरी नू आना सी ओ नहीं आया दिल बाग बाग मेरा टकराया कागा बोल के दस जाए मामा क्यों दी चूरी नू रावाज रावाज ओनू लुका कोई मैनू ना रोके मेरे ढोल जुबाइया दी तेनू खबर किवें होवे आ जाए दिल तेरा पूरा भी ना होवे बड़िया बनाइया दिल बात किवें होवे आ जाए दिल तेरा पूरा भी ना होवे भूल गई मजबूरी नू दुनिया दी दस्तूरी नू साथ तेरा है बतेरा पूरा कर जरूरी नू आना सी ओ नहीं आया रास्ता ना दिखलाया दिल हमारा ते सहारा ख्वाहिशात अधूरी नू सारी में जावा मैं तेनू बुलावा गल सारी ता होवे मेरे ढोल जुदाइयां दी तेनू खबर किवें होवे आ जाए दिल तेरा पूरा भी ना होवे ओ बड़िया बनाइयां दी दिल बात किवें होवे आ जाए दिल तेरा पूरा भी ना होवे मेरे ढोल जुदाइयां दी सरदारी ना होवे मेरे ढोल जुदाइयां दी मेरे ढोल जुदाइयां दी सरदारी ना होवे दिलदारों दी सब यारों दी आजादी ना होवे दिलदारों दी सब यारों दी आजादी ना होवे आ चले लेके तुझे जहाँ से मजबूरी नू आन जान ती पसूड़ी नू जहर बने हाँ तेरी पी जावा मैं पूरी नू रावच बावच ओनू लुका कोई मैनू ना रोके मेरे ढोल जुदाइयां दी खबर किवें होवे आ जाए पूरा भी ना होवे ओ बड़िया बनाइया दी दिल बात किवें होवे पूरा भी ना होवे पूरा भी ना होवे पूरा भी
I paid rupees 99 for your webinar, and if like this, 1 lakh people will pay you 99 rupees, then within
मिला दे या बना दे मैंने तुझको चुना है ओ, तेरे सारे रंग ओढ़ के तेरा तो मैं सब छोड़ के इश्क करना तोड़ के राज खोल के आया हूँ मैं सबको बोल के जज तेरे लिए छोड़िया दिल तेरे संग छोड़िया अब तेरा मैं तो हो गया आगे तुझे मैं खो गया जग तेरे लिए छोड़िया दिल तेरे संग छोड़िया अब तेरा मैं तो हो गया आगे तुझे मैं खो गया इश्क में दिल बनाए इश्क में दिल फनाए हंसा दे यार जाने मैंने तुझको दुनिया कहती इश्क भूल है बेफिजूल है हम तो दिल से कबूल है तुझ में दिखता का नूर है एक सुरूर है तू है अपना ये गुरूर है का चलिया तेरी ओर तेरा चलिया है जोर तेरी होई मैं यार है बोले आए संसार है चलिया तेरी ओर तेरा चलिया है जोर तेरी होई मैं यार है बोले आए संसार है ख्वाब ख्वाब सा है तेरा बेहिसाब सा है
Please sit down. Please sit down. మళ్ళీ ఏదో ఫీల్ అయిపోతుంది Guys, settle down quickly. We are beginning with the next session very soon. Requesting everyone to please be seated for the next session. I'm just seeing అసలు ఇంట్లో ఏం రాసాను చూస్తున్నాను అదే ఈ బాబు గారితో పొద్దు నుంచి మాట్లాడుతున్నాను కాకపోతే ఇతని గురించి నాకు అంత క్లారిటీగా ఐ డోంట్ హ్యావ్ ఐఎమ్ జస్ట్ స్టడీయింగ్ దట్ దీని తర్వాత మొహమ్మద్ యాసిన్ కదా యాసిన్ తర్వాత లైవ్ మ్యూజిక్ ఖతం నిఖిలో గడ అదే మరి లైవ్ మ్యూజిక్ తర్వాత ఓకే guys please be seated we are resuming with our sessions. Let's kick things off with a session that lays the foundation for collaborative innovation. Abhishek Mankushkar, the founder of Social Winter of Code, will be our guide for the next session. Get ready to dive into the world of open source contributions, where ideas flourish and technology evolves through shared knowledge and teamwork. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Abhishek Mankushkar.
Check.
I will need your laptop. Share the entire screen.
Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all had the tea and the biscuits, all the thing. Okay, so we'll start in a while. You. Just a minute. Before that, can I close this?
All the GDS leads are requested to go to the annexure.
Okay, no problem. Hello. Okay, so just tell me how many of you understand Hindi here? Okay, great. So it will be mix, Hindi plus English. I will try to be mostly into English, but just try to understand. So today we will be learning about open source, how to contribute to open source, what are the benefits, then maybe what are the what are the domains or what are the streams through which you can contribute to open source community and build your own profile. Okay, so before starting with like what is open source, what this term like the word tells us about. So anything, a product, a project, or maybe a software which is open to use or which is licensed as open, where anyone can come, they can use it, they can maybe update it or build something, a new feature to it. So that's what we call a open source project or open source contribution. Now let's see what are the streams, like through what streams you can contribute. So basically there are three streams. First is contributor, second is mentor, and third is project administrator. So how many of you are beginners here? Like beginners in the sense you have a knowledge of a single language or maybe multiple basics. Even if basics, that's good. Okay, so great. So if you want to start open source contribution and you are a beginner, then contributor slide is the best for you, because when you are contributing to open source, you are starting with actual coding. Here, first start with selecting a tech stack which you like the most. Maybe there will be mostly web tech stack is HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and maybe some React. Till JavaScript, I will consider that basics. So if you want to contribute as a beginner, start contributing as a beginner contributor. Here you will be learning about the entire project. You will be having the basics of the entire project, what the projects want, what are the future plans of this particular open source project, and how this project is helping in the betterment of the society. So yes, this is the starting phase of open source contribution. Now, okay, you will say that I have did around 20 or 30 plus contributions. Now, बहुत हो गया contribution. I have knowledge now. I want to get promoted. So if at that stage you are an expert, if you have entire knowledge about tech stack, now no, I'm not talking about basics. You are an expert here. When you become expert, you are eligible to contribute as a mentor. Who is a mentor? Mentor's role is basically he's the bridge between participants and the project admin. On the participant side, mentor help participants to solve the issues. They guide participants how the particular issue is the feature which is requested by the project admin. How we can solve this, what is the flow of the project, what is the tech stack, what are the coding standards, all the things that is handled by the mentor. You will be directly connecting with the mentor when you are working as a contributor. Okay. Now, looking at the project administrator side, it's not necessary that you should be a project administrator, but the role of mentor and project administrator is mentor helps project administrator to create the project. He helps to build the architecture, the basic things. He helps with the documentation. You must be knowing about API documentation, user guide, installation guides, lot of things. Mentor helps in creating the issues. Like for example, we are creating a login page, and it's just we have created a username, password, and login button. Now the new issue will be when someone clicks on login, that person should be authenticated and taken to the dashboard, whatever the thing, homepage, whatever it is. So this thing can be an issue that I want this feature to be done. So mentor helps to frame this particular issue, how he wants it, how contributors should build, work upon this feature, and mentor helps to they both discuss what is the code structure, is the particular issue solved or not. They check and finally they merge the code. Now, this was the role of mentor. Now, getting towards project admin. As I said, it's not necessary that you should work as a project admin. If you have any idea, like any open project idea, which you want to get into open source, it's helping someone can anyone tell any open source project? Do you know any open source project? Sorry? Yes. Anyone else? Sorry? No, I'm not sure about that. Okay, so yes. So everyone knows Mozilla Firefox? Yes. It's an open source browser. you can contribute to that particular browser if you have skills. It's open source, but again, there are some restrictions because it's very big project, right? So there are also some beginner project. There are also some big. If you have any idea, you can like put that project into open source by becoming a project admin. And at this stage, you should have a lot of knowledge about each thing, each like the tech stack you're using, what is your flow, what is like, what are your plans for future. The entire thing, you should be very expert in this, like if you are building a project, because you are not working on a single feature here, you are working on entire project, and you must have experienced that rather than creating the code, it's hard to manage the things. It's hard to get someone another's code, right? So yes, these are the three streams using which you can contribute to open source projects. Now let's explore the domains, like what are the domains? You all are from tech side, there must be someone from non-tech. So in open source, there is same. You can work as a technical guy, also a non-technical guy. So we'll see that. Starting with technical, you can contribute to softwares. You can build softwares. You can work on websites. You can work on applications. So all the things like, as I said, software, websites, and you can also work on technical writing. Technical writing in the sense, API documentation. Mostly I will like focus on that thing, because technical documentation comes under non-tech part, but you must have knowledge of tech for writing also, right? So this was a technical part. Now you will say that, okay, chalo, tech to bahut ho gaya. Ab थोड़ा नॉन टेक की बात कर लेते कि आई डोंट हैव मच नॉलेज अबाउट टेक. कोडिंग तो ठीक है, आई ट्राइड कोडिंग बट it was not my piece of cake. Okay, so what can you do? How can you contribute? So at this stage, you can work upon documentation, because it's a very important part. Whenever a user comes or a contributor comes to any project, they start with documentation, like what things are required, what is the overview of this particular project, and like all the things, setup, user guide, installation guide. You need to mention all the things. How should one install the project? You should also tell the users that how can you use. While if someone is contributing and someone is facing some issues, you must have faced issues in the browser itself, right? When you are using Chrome and sometimes you change it to Mozilla, then we get some issues, not in all projects, but there are some conditions. So all these things that these are needed to be mentioned in the documentation. So it's also an important part. Next is UI UX. So tell me who are like, how many of you are designers here? How many of you like UI UX? Okay, great. Not a large number, but okay, great. So you can also start creating designs. You can improve the user experience of the project, because someone is using it, then definitely they must have a good experience. You can, if you have any idea, you found that this project is not good looking. So what can you do? You can contact to the project administrator and you can tell that, yes, let's change the color theme, or maybe let's add this design. Anything what you feel good. Or project administrator can also definitely create an issue for the same. So it's not compulsory that only for tech he will create the issues. For non-tech, it can be also created. So UI UX guys, you will be also helping them in creating architectures, right? The wireframes. So if you are connected with the project admin from start, that's good. But if not, then also you can suggest him like, okay, let's reframe the project. It will be more better. Okay. So, and last, yes, pitch your own idea. As I said, if you have any idea in any domain, whatever it be, not tech, non-tech, or anything you thought like this will improve the project, you can definitely pitch the project administrator and you can tell him to add this thing or you can tell him that I will do this, please assign this particular issue to me. Okay, so okay, now coming to like फायदा क्या है इस सब का, right? क्यों करना है सब कुछ? Okay, so when you are working on any feature, when you are creating any feature, here you are learning it from the basics, right? You are, even if you are copying from an internet, you need to have some knowledge. Unless like if you just do it from internet, while combining the issue, you will face the problems from the project administrator. So here you are learning it on your own. You are starting from the basics. And you can also, like, if your pull request is merged on GitHub, you can take the link of that issue and you can mention that in your resume itself, that yes, I have done that, and it will give the authentication. It will add the authenticity to your resume, and definitely it will bring your resume to the up, I will say, in the cream layer. Okay, next. You will be able to learn about clean coding. What are the coding standards? If you are working on in open source, you can't do like कुछ भी कर दिया कि like बस हमें काम करना है यहाँ पे, फीचर बन के आ जाना चाहिए. No, it's not like that. You need to follow some instructions. You need to follow clean coding standards. Like all the things that even if someone else comes and he or she will update the feature, they need to understand your code. They need to understand like in which file, what are the things written. So you will be learning all these things, which will be like beneficial to in your future. If you are joining any industry or any company, so that will help you definitely to code. Next, you can also earn through open source contribution in the programs like Google Summer of Code, MLH Fellowship, and Outreach. How many of you tried applying for Google Summer of Code? Okay, so what was the result? It's very hard, yes. But yes, if you are a good contributor, definitely will be selected, and they definitely pay a good amount if you are working on any feature and adding the value to open source project. Okay, so let's see a short overview how things are done here. Okay, so this is the project of SWC. If you want, you can open it on your website. It's www.socialwinterofcode.com. Just the PPT. Just please open the PPT. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Okay, so this is the website www.socialwinterofcode.com. So when you come to this website, you can go to projects. You can see these all are the projects from SWC. You can also see that the tech stack. We have mentioned the tech stack here. This is the description of the project. This is the name, and these are the tech stack. You can choose the tech stack on your own, if you have knowledge of that. And let's see, for example, this is a project PhaseX. So it's built upon ML, Web, IoT, and ANN. You can connect with the project admin here. It's Akshita Gupta. And if you want to see more, like you want to learn more about the project, click on see more. You will go to the GitHub page of that particular project. Okay, so you definitely know that here you can find the code of the project. If you want to see it, it's live here. And if you want to, like, I will suggest that when you are starting, start reading with the documentation. Again, that's the most important part. You can see all the things, whatever required, what is done till now. And yes, if you found that, okay, we can do this, we will contribute to this project, you can see the issues here. You can also see the tags like enhancement. There are also some tags like beginner friendly, experts, hard. Like these are the tags that are added by the project admins. So depending on that, you can choose your issue and you can start working. For example, let's take that this issue. If you want to work, just click on the issue, comment there, hey, please assign this particular issue to me, I will solve it. Tell them that how you are solving that, what features you will add, and what will be your approach for doing this. If they found it good, they will definitely assign you, and make sure you give a time limit. Like, I will do this in 5 days, 10 days. Take your time, but just tell them. Don't like comment kar diya, time nahi diya, because there are some other members, those who can solve this particular issue. They are waiting for this. So once you are done with coding, you will be cloning the project, you will be creating the feature, and then make a pull request. So yes, once you have added the code, make a pull request. In pull request, mention all the things, what you have done, even the basic, because that will help. The project administrator has to make sure that there is no conflict, because it happens that sometimes you will add some package, and when they merge, it can affect the live project, right? So mention each and every detail, like from the basics. And if the project administrator finds it good, if all is good, your issue will be definitely merged. And yes, you have successfully done an open source contribution. And yes, congrats. So thank you. Hope you liked it. If you have any questions, you can connect me on LinkedIn, or you can ask me anywhere around. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Abhishek, for such a lively and an awful session. Request the team Cloud to facilitate our speaker with a token of memento. Huge rounds of applause, please.
So, final leg of the journey features Mohammad Yasin, the organizer of GDG Raipur. In this session, we will unravel the complexities of scaling image upload systems. Mohammad will guide us through the methods and designs that lead to infinite scalability, ensuring your systems can handle anything thrown their way. Now I request everyone to a loud round of applause to invite Mohammad Yasin.
No, it's not visible. Yeah, ये share नहीं हो रहा है. No, but it should not be like this. It's not an issue. It's getting connected, but
That is coming.
So should duplicate. You can. Yeah. Got it. Okay, got it.
What happened? Still not coming.
Wasn't dated by comment sheet. Comment sheet.
Hello guys, I'm audible. Can I get little bit more louder? Hi. Yeah, it's great. Okay. So my name is Mohammad Yasin Miman, and today I'll be talking about scaling image upload systems. So it's not only image upload system; it's basically a file upload systems. Okay. So before going into my session, I'll introduce myself first. So I have 3 years of experience working as a software engineer developer. I'm currently working at Board Infinity. It's an edtech startup, and yeah. Okay, so in this session, we're going to discuss about image upload system, at how we can store images and how we can scale them, and what are the problems we can face in that systems, and how we can architect that systems very well, and what are the pros and cons of every storage options we have. Okay, so the role of image upload systems. Before this, how many of you have implemented this thing in your applications? Hello. Is there anyone who have implemented file upload or image upload in their mobile and web application? Yeah. How you have done? Wait. Hello. Can anyone give mic to him? Any mic? Wait up.
I've done it just by using a MySQL database by changing it into a base 64 file. And then...
Anyone else? No one. Okay, no issues. Yeah, so the role of image upload systems. I think it is one of the crucial system we have nowadays, because almost every web or mobile application requires this thing. We need to upload files, we need to upload profile pictures, we need to upload different kind of data nowadays, and it is very popular nowadays to have this feature in our applications. That's why I think it is one of the most important thing to understand. Okay, so yeah, this is the picture. We face very difficulties while uploading these things. So I'll cover some of the use cases of these systems we have. Yeah, storing profile pictures. We store our profile pictures in Instagram. We store our profile picture in Facebook. Behind that upload, this architecture is working behind the scene. Somewhere your image is getting uploaded and somewhere your image is getting saved. So that is the thing we're going to understand. Yeah. Handling user related documents, like you all guys have uploaded resumes in many job portals. So yeah, user related documents are there, and file uploads to Google Drive like services. Yeah. how image upload system works. So for this, I have something. Let's see, we have a user. Please pay attention here. This is really good. Okay, so we have our user. We have our front-end application running. We have our back-end application running. Now, user wants to upload his profile picture. So what user will going to do is, user will going to browse his picture from his PC, and user sends a upload request to front end, and front end receives the image, and then front end processes the data whatsoever that image front end receives. Can anyone tell what is the processing part will do? Anyone guess what do that processing part does? Compression, yeah, one thing. Any other thing? How many of you are a front-end developer here? Okay. Okay. Great. And how many of you are a back-end developer? One. Apart. What do you guys do? Students, but like you might be learning, no? Okay, no issues. I'll tell what this does. Okay, so front end do something on that data. After that, front end sends a request to backend that I've got the data and take this data from me. This is a HTTP request. We all know na HTTP request. What is HTTP request? Yeah, that is, I don't know. Okay, after that, backend does something like processing. Backend processes that data. After that, backend needs to store that data somewhere. Okay, backend got your profile picture. What a perfect time. Okay, so backend will going to store a image. We have some of the options to store that image. One of this is hard disk. Backend can store data in the hard disk. What do I mean by hard disk here? Suppose server is normal machine. Okay. Yeah, just give us a minute. Yeah, sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, so backend has some of the options to store that image. One of the option is hard disk. Server is just a machine that is running in the cloud or that is running somewhere. So that machine is going to have its own hard disk where it can store the data. Okay. Another option, any database. No SQL and SQL. You know na what is SQL and no SQL? Okay. Structured database and non-structured database. We normally say that. NoSQL is like normal our MongoDB and SQL is like Postgres. So we can store our data in NoSQL database. Or we can store data in any cloud storage options. One of the example of cloud storage is S3, Amazon S3. How many of you have heard about S3? Okay, okay, okay. Can anyone tell what is S3? Yeah, it's a service, a storage service running on cloud or given by cloud where we can store our data, any data. Okay, so backend will going to store that data in any one of them. We're going to learn about every solution of storage and we'll compare all of them based on their pros and cons, one by one. Okay. Local servers and hard disk. As I said, we can store the data in our hard disk also. So what are the challenges and advantages are? Okay, we'll see advantages first. Speed and performance. It gives a speed and performance because we are storing data in our hard disk only, and it is not very far away from us. Like if my Mac, if in my laptop I am storing my data, so it's not on somewhere else. I have data with me, so I can get that data very fast, and its performance also. Okay, enhanced control. We have a good control over that data and offline accessibility. As I said, I don't need to make any network call to get that data. I have that data with me, so I don't need to make any network call. What do I mean from network call is, suppose I have a data in my laptop, so I don't need to connect my laptop to internet to get that data. Or compare it with this, I'm having that data in Google Drive or somewhere. Hello, are you listening? Yeah, so I have my data in my Google Drive. So to get that data, I need to have internet connection. Na? So that is the offline accessibility. Yeah, some of the challenges are scalability issue. What do I mean by this? Okay, our local storage is always limited. We have 1 TB, 2 TB, 3 TB, max to max 5 TB, 10 TB data in a 10 TB storage in our hard disk, but that is limited if you are thinking in terms of a professional or enterprise application, because you can't, you don't know that how much data you are going to get, and you can't predict. And suppose if you are started storing in data in your hard disk, and consider in like in 1 year it works fine, in second year it works fine, but after that it is breaking because of the data size. How you will manage that situation? You need to convert, you need to shift all of your data from that place to some other place to mitigate that thing now. So that is the issue. Maintenance requirements, because hard disk, as we all know, these things are very fragile, and this can require maintenance. Risk of physical damage. Suppose I drop my laptop, so my hard disk will gone. Na? This kind of thing can happen with the server's hard disk also. There can be a fire, there can be any situation, there can be a flood, anything. So that can hamper my data. And in the enterprise level, data is everything. Data is money. So we can't play with that. Okay, next we'll explore MongoDB for storage. NoSQL database. We all know MongoDB. How many of you have worked with MongoDB? Okay, many of you. So when I asked about how many of you backend, you guys not raised your hand. Where do you write MongoDB queries then? Okay, challenges we see first. Costly. Yeah, MongoDB is a database. It is a object kind of a database where we store key value pairs, we all know, where we store normal data like user is male or female, user's phone number, user's email, this kind of data we store in MongoDB or in any database that is designed for that. Although we can store image kind of data also there, but this kind of database cost us based on the capacity. And our file type of data means image, video, this kind of data is very big, so we'll be getting a very high price here. Scalability issue, yeah. MongoDB supports only 15 MB, no, 16 MB storage for one particular object. You can store max size of 16 MB in one object. So this is a constraint. Suppose one of your, like if there is any user who is uploading his profile picture every day, and you need to store all of them, so it will be an issue, na? You can't store all of the images in one object. Query performance. So these databases are optimized for normal text-based queries. If you will upload any file type of data, so you will get a lower query performance here. Management complexity. To manage this kind of data is complex in these kind of databases. Ultimately, we'll discuss about S3 here, our cloud storage. Advantages. Scalability. As it is a cloud storage and provided by AWS, it is scalable. Like this stores our data in multiple device, multiple hard disk or multiple different data forms, so it can be scalable to a infinite. They replicate data. You don't need to manage your data. You have just uploaded your data in the cloud. So, and you can upload ultimately, like you can upload infinite number of data there, and it is going to be managed by S3. Accessibility, it is very accessible. You can get your data anywhere. If you they store data in the multiple locations, you can get data anywhere. And but one thing is there, you need to get that data by making a network call, because that is in the cloud. Durability and security. So as AWS is a cloud provider, they gives us a durability. They, if you upload, suppose if you upload any image to S3, they replicate that image to 2 to 3 different places, different data centers. Suppose AWS have its data center in Mumbai, another data center is in Tokyo, another data center is in Hong Kong. So your image is stored in the 3 data centers, so it is durable. If there is any misfortune in any of one places, so you'll have your data in another places. Cost effective. As S3 is only a cloud storage solution, it is very cost effective, and it does not charge us based on the data size. Very challenges, network dependency. As I said, we have our data in the cloud, so we need to make network call in order to get that data. Cost complexity. It's little bit complex to understand cost of S3, as it charges us based on the bandwidth also, like how much time the data took to transfer from one place to another. That is a bandwidth. So yeah. Problem with current upload systems. How many of you are with me till now? Okay. We'll again come to the same diagram. See, we are uploading image from user to front end, then front end to back end, and back end to any storage option. Yeah. Can anyone pinpoint where we are doing? Okay, firstly I'll tell about what is that front end is doing and what is that back end is doing. Suppose you guys are uploading an image. Okay, you guys picked up an image from your PC and you guys click a upload button. That image will come to a front end, and front end will compress that image. Compress means it will going to do some kind of reduction in size, some kind of minimization in a size in order to optimize that image. One thing. Second thing front end will going to do, front end will going to transform that data in order to backend. That backend should receive that data, because backend cannot accept data in every format. Backend has its own described format. One of the example is multi-part data. Anyone of you knows about multi-part data, form data? Okay, to send these kind of image and file data, we use multi-part data format. So front end will going to change that data in order to backend accept. Okay, these are the things front end will going to do in the data to prepare, and then backend will receive that data. In the processing part of backend will going to validate that data. Is it the right data? One thing. Is it the right user who is uploading the data? Because suppose one of my friend uploads a profile picture of me, it's not right now. I need to upload my profile picture, so I need someone needs to verify, does the right user is uploading that image, does the right user is uploading that data or not. That is a backend part. So backend does that processing, and then backend stores the data. So we have an issue here in the processing part. Somehow we can omit this. Like we are transferring that image or file from front end to back end to the storage option. There is no necessity to transfer to back end now. If we directly transfer that image from front end to storage, so it will be very fast. We don't need to do 2 hops. we have covered. Okay. It is possible to upload images directly to S3, avoiding need for two separate hops. Are you guys understanding this thing? Okay, so there is a one more catch. There is a one more problem in this approach. Can anyone tell? If we directly upload image from front end to the storage, what could be the issue? I've just told in the previous slide. Anyone? Okay, no issues. Okay, security risk in direct uploads, because we don't know who is the user in this case. We don't know, we have limited validation capabilities. We can't enforce front end to store only this amount of data or this type of file. We can't do much more validations there. So these are the things. To solve this problem, what we can do is we can use pre-signed URL. There is a one concept in S3 as pre-signed URL. What does pre-signed URL do is, okay, pre-signed URLs are, they grant a temporary access to a user to upload some specific type of files, ideal for uploading files directly to S3 in a secure and safe manner. Enhances security by providing control and time limited mechanism. Suppose if I've given a pre-signed URL to any one of you, it's like a pass. Like you all got the token to take a lunch, no, today. That is only valid for 1 hour, suppose, because lunch was only serving that in that time. So that token was valid for only 1 hour. Suppose if I give you a pre-signed URL for 10 minutes, so you can only upload that image in the 10-minute interval. After that 10 minute, your URL will going to be expire. So that is the security thing. Allow to keep buckets private and secret. So with that secret, with that pre-signed URL, you are only allowed to upload. You are not allowed to get or see the data from that bucket. So I'll give a little bit illustration about that. Okay, we have a user, we have a front end, we have a back end. Front end sends a upload request. Please pay attention to this slide. This will cover all those things. Okay, so front end sends a upload request to front user sends a request to front end. User then sends a file data, not entire file. User just sends a file name, file type, file size, and user details. Like who is the user that is uploading? File name, what is the file name, what is the file size, and what is the file size, file type. Suppose if I'm uploading an image, so it will be .jpg, jpeg, .png, this kind of formats will be there. Front end, then backend will do is, backend will send the data to cloud that this is the file name, file type, and bucket name. Give me a pre-signed URL for this data. Cloud will send a pre-signed URL to backend, then backend will send that pre-signed URL to front end. Now front end has that pre-signed URL to upload image directly to S3, then front end will going to upload that image directly to S3. Yeah, so that is all. Thank you. And if you like to connect with me, you can scan this QR, and I'm here to any Q&A. You can ask any doubt if you have. Anyone? Any questions? Okay, thank you. Nice session.
Thank you so much, Mohammad Yashin, for such a lovely session. I request Usha ma'am and Team Cloud to felicitate our speaker. Ma'am, felicitate our speaker.
if you have questions, please reach out to Yasin. He has really made an effort coming from GDG Raipur. We are from Raipur, right? He has come here only. He has come here only to share his journey, this information with all of you. Look at the ecosystem, go back home, talk about it, and try to replicate in some way. So he's going to go back and talk in Raipur about how we treated him and how the audience was, and I hope he says good words to them actually. So please reach out, connect with him. I'm sure there must be a lot of questions, but because you are there since morning, you didn't voice them. But if you have, do reach out to him in his LinkedIn handle or connect with him in other socials. Thank you. Thank you, Yasin.
Okay, so with this session, all our technical sessions hereby comes to an end. And as we are near... Okay, fine. Moving on with our next session. Now get ready to groove and unwind as we bring you an electrifying acoustic session. Geetham's very own talented musicians, Team Kalakriti, are set to take the stage and serenade us with their captivating tunes. Sit back, relax, and let the music take you on a soulful journey. Without further ado, let's welcome our incredible in-house talent for a live music experience like no other, Team Kalakriti.
Check. Check.
Good to go? Good to ready?
Hello.
Check.
Requesting all the participants who are standing to please be seated. They'll be beginning very soon. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy to the tunes. We have our Geetham's own in-house talent. So let's encourage them. Requesting everyone who's standing to please be seated. All the volunteers even can have their seats. Audience standing at the back, can you please sit down? Those near the exit gates, please be seated. Let's encourage our own in-house talent. Everyone who's standing, please be seated, including our volunteers.
Hello, Chair. A very good afternoon to you all. My name is Popo. I'm the president of the Music Club of Kalakriti, Fonia, and we are here today to entertain you guys. We'll do some entertaining songs. We'll do some mashups. and all. So hopefully you guys will enjoy. So we have Adrian coming up first.
Let's do this.
Yo, what's up, geek up? Hello, everybody. Check. Okay, are you guys ready to listen to some beautiful music? This place is too silent. Yo, guys, are you ready? Come on. Okay, let's go. Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. You know the song, just sing along with me, guys. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hit the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. But you let her go. You know the song, guys, let's sing along. Staring at the bottom of the glass, hoping one day you make a dream last. The dream comes slow, but it goes so fast. It's here when you close your eyes, but maybe one day you understand why everything you touch surely dies. Come on, let's go. Well, you only need the lights when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hit the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. Staring at the ceiling in the dark, same old empty feeling in your heart. This love comes slow, but it goes so fast. You see her when you fall asleep, never to touch her, never to keep, cause you love her too much and you dive too deep. So, well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Yo, come on. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hit the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. But you let her go. You let her go. Come on. You let her go. You let her go. Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hit the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her, let her go. But you let her go. Yo, thank you.
Hello there.
Without any makeup on, you think I'm fun. I tell the punchline wrong, and then you get me. So I let my words go down. Before you met me, yeah, I was alright, but things were kinda bad. You brought me to life, now everything February will be my Valentine. So let's go all the way tonight. No regrets, just love. We can dance until we die. You and I will be young forever. 'Cause you, babe, feel like I'm living a teenage. The way you tell me all I can say. So take a chance and don't ever look back. Never look back. Oh, my heart stops when you look at me. Just one touch. Now, baby, I believe this is real. So take a chance and don't ever look back. Ever look back. Oh, we drove to Cali and got drunk on the beach. Got on the telly, built a fort out of sheets. I finally found you, minus and puzzle piece. I'm complete. So let's go on the way tonight. No regrets, just love. We can dance until we die. You and I will be young forever. 'Cause you make feel like I'm living a teenage dream. The way you turn me on, I can't sleep. So take a chance and don't ever look back. Ever look back. Oh, my heart stops when you look at me. Just one touch. Now, baby, I believe this is real. So take a chance and don't ever look back. Ever look back. Oh. Thank you.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Okay, so for all the Telugu people out here, we present the Telugu mashup from Phonia. Here goes. ఇవాళ రెక్కలొచ్చినట్టు వింతగా ఆకాశమంచు తాకుతున్న గుండెనే కొరుక్కు తిన్న కళ్ళు చూసినంతనే మనస్సు నవ్వు మొదటిసారి మార్పిది ఎడారి ఎండు మావి ఉప్పెనై ముంచనే కదే కాదుగా నీ వల్లనే భరించలేని ఆగని ప్రయాణమై యుగాలుగా సాగిన ఓ కాలమా నువ్వేనా తనే నా చెత్త నిండగా దూరమకే ఓ దూరమా నువ్వే లేని నేను నేనుగా నేనే లేనుగా లోకాన్నే జయించిన నీ ప్రేమ వల్ల పొందుతున్న ముందు ఓడిపోన చాలిందిలే జల్లమంటూ చెలుపు తడిసిందిలే నాలో ప్రాణమే నాకే ప్రేమన్న మాట తక్కువైందిగా ఏమిటో ఇవాళ రెక్కలొచ్చినట్టు వింతగా ఆకాశం మంచు తాగుతున్న గుండెనే కొరుక్కు తిన్న కళ్ళు చూసినంతనే మనస్సులో నిన్నిలా చూసానే కళ్ళలో దాచానే రెప్పలే వేయనంతగా కనుల పండగే నిన్నిలా
చూసాని అడుగులే తడబడే నీ వల్లే గుండెలో వినబడిందిగా ప్రేమ చప్పుడే నీకు చెరిపోయే నా ప్రాణం మునిందే ఈ హృదయం నా ముందుందే అందం నాలో ఆనందం నందు లేదు మర్చిపోయేలా ఈ క్షణం ఈ వర్షానికి స్పర్శుంటే నీ మనసే తాకేలా ఈ వర్షానికి స్పర్శుంటే నీ మనసే తాకేలుగా ఈయనలో నీ పేరే పలికేలే ఇవ్వాలేలా నిశిలో ససిలా నిన్నే చూసాక మనసే మురిసే రసే అలలాగా ఏదో మైకంలో నేనే ఉన్నాలే నాలో నేనంటూ లేనోలే మంది ఎండల్లో ఎండి మెల్లలే ముందే నేనెప్పుడు చూడాలే చీకట్లో కూడా నీడలా నీ వెంటే ఉండగా వేరే జన్మంటూ నాకే ఎందుకులే నీతో ఈ నిమిషం చాలులే అందం అమ్మాయి అయితే నీలా ఉందా అన్నట్టుందే ఓ మాటలే బద్దల్లాయే అడగాలంటే కోగిలే అందుకోదే కుందే నీదేలే ಹತ್ತುಕೋರಾದೆ ಕುಂದೆಗೆ ನನ್ನೆ ಮನಸ చూడక ముందే నడిచే ఒకటుంది కలిసా తెలియదే అడగడం ఎదురై నువ్వే దొరకడం మాయలో ఏమిటో ఏమో అరే మనసా ఇదంతా నిజమా ఇకపై మనమే సగము సగమా అరే మనసా ఇదంతా నిజమా ఇకపై మనమే సగము సగమా बेबी यूं बिछड़ना है जरूरी ये सवाल है तेरी नजदीकियों की खुशी बेहिसाब थी इससे मैं फासले भी तेरे बेमिसाल है मैं जो तुझसे दूर हूँ क्यों दूर मैं रहूँ तेरा गुरूर हूँ तू फासला मिटा क्यों ख्वाब सा मिला क्यों ख्वाब तोड़ వెన్నెలే నన్ను చూసి నవ్వెలే. నా ప్రాణం నువ్వే, నా గుండె నువ్వే, గుండెల్లో మండే ముప్పై చేరావే, నా అంతం నువ్వే, నా పంతం నువ్వే, ఈ విశ్వమంతా, ఈ విశ్వమంతా. दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए, ओ तुम मिले. दिल खिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए, ना हो तू दास मेरे पास पास में रहूंगा जिंदगी भर, ना हो तू दास मेरे पास पास में रहूंगा जिंदगी भर. सारे संसार क्या प्यार मैंने तुझी से पाया, तुम मिले और जीने को क्या चाहिए. తెలుసా మనసా ఇది ఏ నాటి అనుబంధం, తెలుసా మనసా ఇది ఏ జన్మ సంబంధము. ఆరు కాలాలు ఏడు లోకాలు చేరలేని ఒడిలో విరహపు జాడలేనాడు వేడు కన్నేసి చూడలేని జటలో సత జన్మాల బంధాల బంగారు క్షణమిది తెలుసా మనసా ఇది ఏ నాటి అనుబంధము, తెలుసా మనసా ఇది ఏ జన్మ సంబంధము. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. This was Fonia, the music club of Kalakriti Geetam. Thank you. Signing off.
How'd you like the guys? How'd you like it? Okay, so
Guys, a huge round of applause. Did you like our Kalakriti team? Again, once again, a huge round of applause. With your hands up.
thank you so much, guys. If you guys liked it today, please do follow us on Instagram. We're called Kalakriti Fonia. We're the music club of Geetam, Kalakriti, and if you guys liked what we were doing today, please do follow us on Instagram because we'll be doing a lot of interesting stuff in the future. Please do follow Kalakriti Geetam as well.
Thank you so much, Kalakriti team. I request all the Kalakriti team members to please come on the stage.
Thank you so much
would like
again.
to felicitate you guys.
Thank you so much for giving us this.
Guys, round of applause again. Come on. Thank you so much, Team Kalakriti, for such a lively session.
क्या बोले Guys, please. There is like 15 minutes more. We promise to leave you. Please be seated. There's something really important we want to share with you. Thank you so much. We understand all of you have to leave. We have been beyond schedule by half an hour. Very sorry for that. We apologize. But there has been one speaker who has been our constant support, who has been so nice to us. He is from Chennai and his name is Shri Chris Vasudevan Garu, Sri Ram Chris Vasudevan Garu. He's from Chennai. Has immense experience in research and development, teaching, authoring books, and he has been kind enough. May I have your attention, please? One, two, three. Do you want your swags or not? I know you are not here for your swags, but we want to close because we have a roadmap for what's coming next with Google community in Visakhapatnam. We want to share that with you. And before that, we have a very important note, a keynote, a developer keynote that is given by one fellow developer who is very, very passionate about his trade, and that is none other than Sri Ram Vasudevan Garu. He has been kind enough to share his session through as a recorded video, and we would want to play it for you because it has so much value for all of you here. Please give us your 13 minutes of time for sharp, and we will be closing after that. So bear with us and give 15 to 20 minutes of your time more. I understand you have long way to go, but please, we respect your time. Kindly be mindful. All of us together can make this. His name is Sri Ram Chris Vasudevan Garu. He has immense experience in research and development, has co-authored as many as 47 books, 132 research papers. Trust me, guys, his LinkedIn profile is so long, you definitely have to scroll to read through all his accomplishments. So he has been generous to share this, and we want to play this as our ending keynote, so that you are given with a roadmap of what you have to do with your the future holds for you. So please just spare this 10-15 minutes for us. Thank you.
Intel Developer Cloud. I will walk you through Intel Developer Cloud, where you have a lot of fun awaiting. The learning is going to be fantastic. You will learn LLMs, you will learn GenAI, you will learn text to image conversions, image to image conversions. All these will be discussed in this session. It's going to be a quick session. I'll give you the contact details, and you can reach me out for any questions related to the discussions that we are making here. Once again, thank you very much, GDG Vizag, and we are going to have the discussion started right now. Let me set the agenda very clear. I'm going to talk about the fundamentals of GenAI a little bit. Followed by that, I'll talk about LLMs, then prompting. Of course, prompting is picking up in a huge way in the market. And then I'll talk about stable diffusion for a minute or so. Then I will take you through the registration process for the Intel Developer Cloud, which is free. And I will have a couple of demos shown to you, which are going to be GenAI demos. And then you can try out things by yourselves, and we will be very glad to assist you in case you have any questions. I'll share you the contact details as I told you, and you can reach me anytime. Right. What is GenAI? Again, you can see the circles that I have drawn in front of you. First it is AI, second inside it YAML, and then inside it it's DL, and then comes the generative AI. So it is a type of AI technology. Again, it produces contents for you. It creates contents for you. The contents can be text, audio, or anything. AI is the discipline that we are talking about, and inside which we have got subdomains called as machine learning, and inside it it's deep learning, and inside it's generative AI. And all these are typically subsets. And we are going to dive into GenAI, and we are going to define it very clearly. The connection has to be understood very clearly between the AI, YAML, DL, and generative AI, and that's why we have had this discussion. There are a lot of limitations and risks that are connected to GenAI, which we should know. First one is hallucination. Large language models can definitely be inaccurate. You must have seen this when you are using large language model based chat engines or large language model based engines. they could give a declaration or they could give a disclaimer in the bottom line saying that this answers may not be accurate. They need not be accurate all the time. There is a chance that it could go hallucinator. And 8K or 4K context window is the mostly available window for us. Longer windows really impact quality, and that's a problem. Next one is bias. The generative models mirror biases in the training data. This is a very important aspect that we need to look into. And IP rights is a major concern which could be infringed when using generated code or text. We never know if it is safe. And data relevance. LLM's information might be really outdated or lack the specific updated data available with it. And LLM training from the scratch is really hard and is expensive. So these are all the risks and the limitations that are identified when you come to LLMs, which is going to definitely be impacting the GenAI solutions. When you talk about deep learning model types, there are two types. One is discriminative, another one is generative models. What is discriminative model? Very simple. It can be used to classify or predict. I've got a system which is trained with a lot of images of cats and dogs, and I'm going to send an image of a cat, and based on the training I have already given, the system would now classify it as a cat or dog appropriately. Used to predict the label for new data points, and that's how it discriminates clearly. So this is going to be very simple to understand. Now, what is generative model? The generative model generates new contents altogether. I'm going to train now it will be capable of generating a new cat image with all the training that I have given. So this is called generative model. Let's get into the definition of GenAI. What is it? It's again a subset of AI. I have shown you that in the picture in the first slide itself, which can enable creation of new content based on the training it got from the existing content. We are going to train it, and based on the training that we give, it will be able to get us new content generated. The process of learning from the training definitely enables creation of the statistical model. Then, when you are pushing in your prompt, you are going to send in your questions, you are issuing your questions. The GenAI utilizes the statistical model to predict what would be the expected response, and it generates appropriate content. Simple. What is the first step? We are training it. Based on the it will use the generated statistical model to predict the content. That's it. It's going to get you content generated based on the statistical model. That is it. It's a subset of AI. It's going to help you in new content. Discrete probability or class cannot fall under GenAI. So remember this is an important part. Now I have defined GenAI. I'm yet to define LLM. What is LLM? It is a type of artificial intelligence model, again, which is designed to understand and generate human-like text. I reiterate this point. It is designed to generate human-like text. These models are built using multiple deep learning techniques, and most importantly, transformers. After the evolution of transformers, this has grown to the next level, and LLMs use the architectures like transformers. The key feature or the factor that LLMs carry with it is the ability to process and generate the natural language text, the human-like text, with a very high degree of coherence, contextuality, and most importantly, complexity. So that's LLM for you. It is again a domain inside artificial intelligence, which is going to generate the content which is human-like. Well, is LLM complex? Certainly yes, for a simple reason that they are trained on a massive amount of text data. And it has got a lot of things connected to it. The patterns, the grammar, the semantics, and some more level of common sense reasoning is also connected to it. So certainly it is all very complex. And LLMs can be used for a variety of natural language processing tasks, which can include simple text generation, language translation, sentiment analysis. It can give you the answer for the questions that you are asking. Text summarization. I'm going to feed in a news article, which is about 2 pages content. Once I want the summarized content of it, the crux of it, LLMs can help you doing that. It can play a role of a teacher. It can you. So it has got a lot of big relative things. It has got a lot of things that it can really offer us. It can really do a lot of wonders. One of the most important examples of LLMs is OpenAI's GPT. All of you must be familiar with ChatGPT and you must be using it. So there we have GPT, which is generative pre-trained transformer being used. These models have got
अच्छा रोड मैप ओहो रोड मैप కదా థాంక్యూ నాట్ అదే అదే చెప్పండి ఓకే హా అర్థం బట్ సక్సెస్ క్వశ్చన్ మేడం ఐ యామ్ స్టడీయింగ్ దిస్ get ready to fasten your seat belts because the next session is all about starting Marodhu. Hello everyone.
We request everyone in the annexures to come back and say.
All those who are in the annexures are please requested to come back. We'll be winding up the session very soon. But before that, one last thing which we have is the roadmap for 2024. Google Community's roadmap for 2024. We'll be unveiling the roadmap for 2024, packed with plans, strategies, and big goals. Join us as we navigate through the future and explore the incredible path we have set to conquer in the upcoming year. Let's get up and discover what's in store for us in 2024.
How many of us are excited for the roadmap of 2024? How many of us would want to be in GDG? Yeah, so now we have ma'am here to share the roadmap for 2024.
So thank you for joining us back in the room. We're very sorry for the inconvenience of asking you, but aren't you excited and aren't you curious of what it is that we asked you to come back and sit over here? It is because you're tired or you're time to go back home or you miss your buses, is it? But will you trust me or will you believe me when I say it is really packed with a lot of value, and there is a senior person who is out there who's really spent some time, cared for you and made a video actually to share with you exclusively for you? Do you understand? So we are not insisting that you stay here, but we are sad that we are not able to enable this properly, or we are all missing, including us, missing on this learning. So what we will do is we will share this resource with you. Will that help? In the mailer that you will get from us, we will clearly share this link, and we have an ask from you. We want you to share back what you learned about this powerful resource that we are talking about. Please tag him actually. Try to reach him on LinkedIn and tell why or how it really helped. He is a cloud engineer. He is talking about very many hacks and best practices for developers on cloud. It can be Google Cloud, it can be Intel Cloud. He has rich experience. So is that a promise from your side? I don't hear a resounding yes. Can I take it that all of you will go back and reconnect with him, with us on this and share your feedback? Thank you so much. Sir, this is on us. We are really sorry. The college has enabled Make the Connect, and we are very sorry that it could not happen as we wanted it. And here he is actually asking us, how did the session go? Did people like it? Did they have questions for me? How can I help them more? So that is the spirit of a continuous learner. I hope all of us imbibe the same spirit and reach out to him. So how many of you are in cloud? And I know there are a lot more who have walked out actually. So it is on you. Kindly revert to us with your feedback. Right. Okay. Thank you so much for all this. Finally, the time of the day when we call it a day. So what is in it for 2024? Want to know? So we have in GDG Visakhapatnam, we are having 4 events through the event. One is the first one, which will be in the first quarter, dividing it into 4 quarters. The first quarter would be about International Women's Day. So we will help shine spotlight of some women from the ecosystem, from amongst us. So this is one event that we are going to do on a big scale. Then we will have something called IO Extended, another one in the second quarter. After the IO, that is in Google's Shoreline Amphitheater. After that is transmitted, actually, we will do all our communities independently. We will host IO Extended. And then we have Startup Success Days exclusively focusing on startups and student startups and entrepreneurs and founders. And finally, DevFest towards the end of the year. So this is our annual plan. So do join us if you find value in these events. Share your feedback. Kindly help us know how these sessions are helping you, so that we can curate and make better content for you next time. And we have something that is on the to-do list for the next year, action plan. We want to involve more professionals, founders, developers. We want to invite them to our events, help enable, make the connect, so that we get better opportunities, students get better opportunities, professionals get better opportunities, and even they are able to see what is in it for them. It's a two-way street. So we want to enable that cross connection in our next associations with our events. And we have a plan of including more professionals into our ecosystem. Now it is more of students, so we want to reach a point where it is 50-50, 50% students, 50% professionals. Then we want to roll out some newsletters going forward. Are you interested? Yes. What's coming, what happened, what is in it? So we are trying to use this very same tools to make it more efficient, to reach out to you. A lot of things happening in the back end. And finally, I want to wind up saying, I have an amazing team of volunteers who have really struggled hard to make this possible. This day wouldn't have been possible without them since the start of our community. And I believe community is always based on the volunteers, the team, the spirit, and of course the attendees. But attendees come and go in one interaction actually, but the team, it stays on. So if you want to be continued with us, do reach out on our socials. The QR code that's there on your hand, it is your ticket to know more about it, to know about all the links that you can associate with us. So kindly share your feedback, share your suggestions, how we can better, how we can all come together in better ways. And with that, I would like to sign off saying thank you so much for spending your 7 hours today. We really appreciate every moment of it. Thank you very much. We missed 1 or 2 of our speakers who have come from outside. Request Jaldeep, Santosh to please come here and take the memento from us. Thank you. Okay, do you want to see all of our volunteers on one stage? I want to, because I want to say thank you for them from the bottom of our heart. Can you believe if I say yesterday night all of them have been around until 3:30 in the morning making these badges and all these lovely fancy badges that you're doing? We will send you this reel. Actually, didn't want to make it more about them because we are already high on content. But trust me, our volunteers are our pillars actually on which our community is standing, and all of us are here. And together we are so proud of them. Thank you, everyone. Can I have all of our volunteers on stage, please? Where's all of them are there? What? Where is it? Come.
Wow, this is a unique reel.
This is a special day for me because I have my son speak in one of the parallel tracks. Did you attend web track? How many of you attended here? That was my son speak about cloning Twitter in 20 minutes. So thank you.
Guys, can I request the entire audience to just for our GDG team, entire team of Vizag. GDG Vizag, hip hip! GDG Vizag, hip hip! GDG Vizag, hip hip!
Thank you. I would also like to take a moment to thank Geetam hospitality team for all the help and support they have extended to us. And we sincerely, from our depth of our hearts, we want to thank them for all the support in terms of hospitality, in terms of support for our attendees, our speaker accommodations, from the venue support to all this tea and all that they have given. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. We really made it. Request all the speakers to come here for a picture. Those of you who want to collect your swags, please go on. Thanks for your time. We really appreciate it.
సంపత్ ఫోన్లో తీయండి స్పీకర్స్ తో ఫోటో మీరు రండి మీరు ఫోన్ మనోజ్ ఎవరికైనా ఇవ్వండి
అది లేదన్నా అనుకో లాస్ట్ Okay, yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for joining us from so far. Thank you very much. అంతేనా అన్ని అయిపోయినా అంతే
ఏంటి తీసుకుందాం డెఫినెట్లీ